All right.
Okay.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to A Scourge of Crimson. When we last left off, the Insolitum, our party, had attended the Clockwork Ball, and while they were having a lot of fun and they were making new friends, they also found out that there are several enemies here as well. Unfortunately, the vow of the Clockwork Festival prevents them from engaging in open violence towards other creatures, which Sophilia found out the hard way through complete accident by plucking
didn't do violence.
by plucking one of Pazley's tail feathers and being arrested and hauled off to the Clockwork Nirvana. Also, a bit of a situation. Pazley is currently locked in the room with the auction items. They had a slight window to escape, but they missed it. So, all who remain are Meteora and quote-unquote Pazley, who is Acer in disguise. And, yes, it is 10 minutes until the auction. So, gang, what would you like to do?
Paisley.
Oh, I don't know. I think there's a little something I'd like to do called getting the fuck out of there.
All right. So, Pazley, the door is locked in front of you. It is very dark in this room, but there are no automatons in the room with you right now. Though, you do know that the guards would have retaken their posts outside. So what would you like to do?
Son of a bitch. This is awful.
Reminder, you do not have your spellcasting focus, but you do have the Gum Arabic and Eyelash, so you can become invisible. As long as you have slots to fuel it.
I think they're currently visible right now.
Yes. They are currently invisible.
Problem is, considering that they're literally in front of the door, I think gonna be hard to go through there.
Come on, use your brain. I know you got something in there. I know you can figure it out.
I probably can. I'm just like,
Ooh. What if you... They won't be able to see you, but they could hear you.
Mm-hmm.
You know, while they're, while you're inside there. What if you made a noise and they had to go check it?
That was kind of my first thought, but then I feel like if I try and do that, then that means they're gonna be really suspicious that somebody is in there, and I wanna try and see if I can create a distraction inside, like inside the room, but it is outside of the door.
Wait. No, never mind. I don't know if you're able to cast it or not.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, because like, what I was thinking is putting the, making like a sound, a little bit outside of the door, so it's like kind of in front of them, but not inside the room. That's like my main concern. Oh.
Maybe you can cast illusion. Does illusion be effect on like auditory as well?
So, Pazley has prestidigitation, which does allow them to produce some illusory effects. They can make sensory effects such as sparks, puffs of wind, faint musical notes, or odd odors. They can light or snuff out candles, torches, or campfires. Instantaneously clean or soil objects no larger than a cubic foot. Chill, warm, or flavor up to 1 cubic foot of non-living material. Make a color, a small mark, or a symbol appear on an object or a surface, or create a non-magical trinket or an illusory image that can fit in their hand and that lasts until the end of their next turn.
Oh, but they're still locked inside the door as well.
Yes, the door is a flat piece of metal, too. So it is like a vault door almost.
Yes, so pretty flush with the door.
Mm-hmm.
There's no locks on the inside?
No locks. There is a... let's see. Pazley, give me a perception check at disadvantage.
Okay.
Oh, baby, come on. You got this.
That already
Oh.
seems really bad.
Uh,
Yeah.
it's
Okay, 8
Not
plus
too
your
bad.
perception.
That is. I think that should be it. Yes, that is.
A 10?
Yep.
Okay, so you kind of walk around the room a little bit, just straining your eyes against the dark and just looking about. And you can't believe you didn't think of this before, but there is an emergency lever on the inside.
Oh,
However, it does have a sign that says, "Alarm will sound."
Aww.
Rick.
Are there windows?
What we could do
There
is
are
we
no
could wait for
windows.
the next group of guards to go in, grab the next item piece, and then get out.
Okay.
We could.
And what I'm thinking in my mind is like, when they enter the room, you can exit.
Okay.
I guess wait until the bed starts.
Wait. Okay. So, what is the do we know the order of when they are going to bring out certain things?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's by the list.
The list that I posted in the chat before and read off
Mhm.
last session is the order in which the items will come out. So the first item is the Ring of Evasion, which they have already taken out of the vault, the
Mhm.
Dimensional Shackles, the Cape of the Montebank, the Figurine of Wondrous Power, Onyx Dog, and then the Phoenix Feather as the last item.
So we have some time before the Phoenix Feather.
Mm-hmm.
So you have 3 more tries to try and get out before it's time for the Phoenix Feather.
Yep. So, what do you think?
Guys, it's time. I have an idea, but this one is going to need a lot of work in order to make it go off.
All right,
I
tell
don't
us the
know.
plan.
I like your plans.
So, I have a little funny idea. So, this sounds stupid, but I'm going to purposely get myself caught. But, keyword,
What?
wait. Oh, wait, can I even do that? Hold on. Because the way that oh, yeah, it's since I don't have my spell focus. Oh, this might be even harder than, let me see if I...
To us, Paisley, what were you thinking of?
So, what I was thinking of is, I was thinking of when, they go to grab the Phoenix Feather. What I was thinking of doing is when, so they're bringing the cart in, right, to like put the thing on.
They
Yes.
they'll eventually grab it, yeah.
Yeah. What I was thinking is, when they try to grab the feather, what I was thinking of doing was disguising myself as someone else, and when I'll like go invisible with the feather, so they don't know who it is. Like, all they'll know is that somebody tried to
Bless you.
steal it.
Mm-hmm.
But what I was thinking was I was trying to disguise myself as the
General
dragon
Dorka?
lady.
Oh,
Ooh.
Oh,
I
as
like
her disguise or her real form?
Her real
Disguise.
form.
Oh. To actually look like General Dolka. Okay.
mm-hmm.
Interesting. And then
You could. So maybe on the next time they try coming in, you can
Wait, no. I have to disguise as her disguised form. So when I was thinking of getting brought into the, like, the guards would bring me into the room, and then they would see that there are two people who look exactly the same.
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking, like, she's a fake. That's not, she doesn't look like that. And exposing her like that. But,
Maybe.
yeah, that was just one of the ideas that I had.
I like the idea, but let's not expose that you're copying her. Let's just make it look like she's the one person and she's trying to steal it, and maybe they'll take her away for now.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So
maybe while they're trying to arrest her and there's commotion, we can probably sneak out of there.
Oh my god, disguise self is... Oh, it doesn't need any materials. Oh, this is
Yep.
perfect.
Yay!
as someone who has disguised self, it does not require materials.
Oh my god, yeah. Ooh, okay.
See, Paisley, I love it when you have quote-unquote stupid ideas, because they're always great.
I mean, look at how many ideas have really worked out. It actually.
So,
Let's just
okay.
call it Plan Paisley.
Mhm.
Don't call it stupid, let's just call it Plan Paisley from now on.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is going to be a very last-minute measure. If I can't get out in time, then I might end up doing that.
Okay. A plan Z.
Alright.
You got it.
Yes.
A
So
plan Z.
my plan A right now is when they come back, I'll probably just do the exact same thing. If that does not end up working out, I could probably try and do the Phoenix Feather when it's the Phoenix Feather's turn, like, to go out.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah.
So you're planning on doing the Dragon Lady at the Phoenix Feathers turn.
Mm-hmm.
Let me try this one
All
more
right.
time.
What other crazy thing can I think of now? Yeah, I don't believe I can cast Prestidigitation outside, correct?
Cast it outside?
Yeah, like, while being stuck in the room, I can't cast it outside the door.
Oh, I believe. Let me see.
Does thaumaturgy
Yeah.
items? I can't remember.
Oh,
Damn it.
it happened again.
Happened.
It's because I uploaded a track. Let me resend the invite. Sorry.
Okay.
Not good.
Boop. And
Yeah,
oh,
that happened earlier before stream.
oh, I hate this overlay. So who has the invites just now?
I do not have an invite yet.
I
I
don't
got
have
one.
one.
Okay,
I'm
so
getting in.
Max and Leo got it.
All right. Playing. There we go.
And Leo. All right, cool. Sorry about that, guys.
As I'm looking at Prestidigitation, it says within range, but it doesn't specify whether or not you can see said area.
So, if it does not specify, then it is not a restriction that applies to the spell. As
Okay.
long as you know the spot is there. Let me make sure. Let me fix this issue really quick. And
good.
Clockwork Ball theme. Boop and okay. Okay, so the spell is a minor magical trick that novice spellcasters use for practice. Yeah, it's just range. It's just within range. You don't need to see where you're putting the effect.
Awesome. All right. In that case, then I guess I can go with my original plan. So
Plan A or Plan Z?
plan A.
Plan A.
Plan A. All right. I'm just trying to think what. So I wanna kind of visualize the layout of where I am again.
Okay.
So they're in front of the door. I know that.
So yeah.
What is ahead of?
So you've got your automatons in front of the door. Okay. So the door itself is a flat steel door, or well, probably bronze, more like. And then beyond that is a small sitting room with like a coffee table and some really fancy furniture. The floor and the pillars are marble with bronze accents. And there are banners hanging from the walls that are the deep kind of brown with bronze color with the symbols of Bastion on them. And then there are windows high up in that room to create light during or natural light during the day, but currently, because it's nighttime, the room is lit all around with gas sconces.
Okay, I know what I'm doing now.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so I'm gonna use prestidigitation, but what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna create a sound. Specifically, what it's gonna, I'm going to cast it on a window, and it's gonna make a thud sound, like something is right out, like something just hit the window. Not like breaking the window, but more like someone's trying to throw a rock at it.
Mm-hmm.
Not breaking it, but more like a knock.
Okay, so yeah,
Or I guess a better way to phrase it is kind of like a bird running into a window.
Yeah.
how large is this bird? Are we talking songbird, bird of prey, Aarakocra?
Not Aarakocra.
A rock.
Probably about like pigeon size.
Okay. So you perform that. So you create the magical effect, and you create a thud on the window that you know is there. And I want you to make a deception check.
All right.
Okay.
Baby.
You got this, Pazley.
You're good at those. You're good at those.
Yeah.
Yes.
Come on.
Yeah.
Hey! Oh my god!
First
Okay.
20 of the night.
So what is your total?
I believe. I think that's a 27.
Okay. So let me tell you
Hey.
what the automatons got. They got a 9 on the die, which comes out to a 9.
Hey.
Yes. So you hear the automatons kind of whir a little bit as they activate, and you hear their weapons get picked up off the floor as one of them wanders over to check it out.
Oh. Fuck. Oh, okay.
All right.
One of them
Okay.
is gone.
One of them is out of the way. And to remind you of the restrictions of the vow, if it does need to come to taking one of them out, they are not living creatures.
Ah, damn it! I'm really trying not to hurt them because if they get hurt, then someone's gonna notice,
Probably.
and then that's gonna really suck.
Mm-hmm. The other automaton has taken a new position. Instead of being off to the side of the door, because they were both on either side, this one has shifted to be directly in front of the door now.
Oh fuck!
It's just a different defensive position.
But the thing is, as well, if I remember correctly, the door's still locked, so...
Yes.
Oh shit, yeah. Oh yeah, I didn't even think about that. Shit.
You could... Idea.
Mm-hmm.
Now that one of them's out of there, or out of the way, what if you made a use prestidigitation again inside the the vault? That way, the other guard has to go and check. Like, make it sound like something got knocked over.
Problem. They know someone's gonna be in there if it could make a noise like that. That's.
Also, second issue, because Pazley has cast a spell, they are now visible.
Yep.
Right.
That's also another thing. So I would have to cast that like as soon as possible.
Mm-hmm.
And opening a door is a use item action, and unlocking a door is a second use item action, which can be done as an action. So they would likely get the door open before Pazley has the opportunity to turn invisible again.
Dang.
Shit. Okay. Okay.
Unless you want to do a sleight of hand check.
Oh.
If you want to go with that plan. But if it fails, you will get caught.
Yeah. Ooh, you could turn this into Plan Z still.
I could.
Like, you can disguise yourself, then you could do the second prestidigitation, and if it fails, if it fails, you'll be caught as the dragon lady.
True. Okay. You know what? Plan A didn't work out so well, so I'm going Plan B this time. I'm waiting.
Okay.
All right, that sounds like
We'll
a good
wait
idea.
for the door to be opened. Roger that.
Yep.
I'm going to assume that you have enough spell slots to do this, of course. To turn invisible, you will hear them coming before they open the door, because it's metal feet on marble. You'll know they're coming.
Yep.
Okay. So, before we head back to the dance floor, we're going to head somewhere else.
Oh.
Somewhere
Oh, I know where we're going.
else.
Oh, Sophie.
Hmm.
Music. Extra planar themes. Clockwork Nirvana. So, Sophilia, you are being held in custody. You currently sit in a cell. In a block of cells. So, this cell block appears to be made of like the same kind of cogwork you were seeing throughout the entire Clockwork Nirvana. The bars are just straight up bronze, reinforced with steel bands. The walls, floor, and ceiling are completely metallic. And across from you is another set of cells. And up and down on probably 500 or 600 levels of cells are criminals from across the cosmos. We're talking creatures of every shape and size that you can imagine locked up in these cells, all for violating Bastion's law and being apprehended. In your cell is a sink, a toilet, and a bed with thin blankets. What is going through Sophilia's head right now?
Probably like frustration. Think that all of this is ridiculous. She doesn't understand why she isn't like behind bars.
She is behind bars.
I know. I said she doesn't understand why.
Oh, I thought you said she didn't understand why she isn't behind bars. I misunderstood that. Okay. So, directly across from you is a creature with... Well, I'll start with a different way to describe it. It's spherical and hovering in front of you. Its face is dominated by two main features: a wide, grinning, fanged maw, and a single eye. All over its body, its head, it's really hard to differentiate, are different stalks going in all different directions, each one tipped with its own smaller eye. The main eye is locked on you, but the other stalks look in all different directions, and every now and then the stalks fire off what looks to be some sort of ray of energy that strikes the metal around the cell, but even when the magic hits them, or hits the metal, nothing really happens. It's almost as if the creature in the cell is simply testing it for weaknesses.
Can you bring yourself closer to the mic? You keep cutting out every so often.
How's this? Let
Sounds good.
me turn up my gain a little bit too. Did you catch my description though?
Yeah, I also can hear you from across the room.
Yeah.
So I was able to pinpoint what was left out.
Okay. So, as you wait, a pair of Modrons, these ones duodrones, walk down the catwalk on your level, and you hear the cell door being pulled open. And you look up, and these two creatures are just staring at you unblinkingly. Their boxy bodies and their thin limbs just making them look kind of silly, juxtaposed against your rather stark surroundings. And they look at you and they say, "Sophilia Valbara, follow us." And they turn around robotically and begin to walk.
I follow them.
Okay. So you continue to walk, and you get a first look over the catwalk. Last time you were kind of surrounded by machines when you were getting moved into your cell, but you look over the catwalk, and it just goes on forever. Up and down. Like, this prison block seems almost infinite. And, when you look at it, it looks like you're on the side of a massive gear. Like, I'm not talking, like, city size or mountain size. I'm talking continent size. And you are on the edge. And you will keep walking, and eventually you reach the top. A flat plain, and again, not a sign of organic life anywhere besides the bioorganics of the Modrons. And they bring you into a small building. They bring you up to what appears to be some sort of desk, but nobody's sitting there. Instead, it is simply a machine arm that reaches down to each of your wrists and attaches a cuff and detaches the chain. So you are able to move your hands freely and gesticulate. But you still have these cuffs on.
Mm-hmm.
And the duo drones look up at you and they say, "Any magic you may have will be suppressed while wearing these cuffs. And at any point, if the key phrase is said, they will lock together. You are still just as much in custody. Please do not resort to violence, and this will be over faster."
You just Sighs.
Mm-hmm. And to remind chat and everybody, she is still in her ball gown. So yeah. So they take you around the corner back behind the desk and open a flat metal door and bring you into a small boxy room and just sit you in a chair. And then they leave the room. And you sit and wait for a while until you hear another mechanical whirring, and a panel in the wall in front of you slides open to reveal a huge eye, not unlike the ones that are on the Marut. And it just stares at you. And it says, Sophilia of Valbara, this is the trial to determine your innocence for the act of harming Pazley of Valbara during the Clockwork Festival after taking a vow to not do any harm. Please state your defense.
She just sighs again, and then is it just this Marut or not Marut?
This eye.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, that is the only other creature or quote-unquote creature in this room with you. The only other object in this room is the chair that you sit on. Everything else is just bronze metal, and the room is basically just a metal box.
Paisley asked you to pluck it out for him.
Yeah, but I don't think that's gonna. It's
Tell him
still.
that it was consensual, and then the person that quote unquote the victim did ask you to do it for him.
Yeah.
And seeing that you guys are, outsiders who aren't familiar with the laws, you didn't know that, like, harming others, just tell them that you assume it was, like, being done with weapon, not plucking a feather out for a friend.
Yeah. Well, Sophilia, she asked the whatever is judging her their name, and what is their purpose.
I do not have a name. I am simply a subsidiary program of the Primus system. My purpose is to pass judgment upon you to determine whether you will remain in custody or return to your own world.
Oh, don't exactly know if this is even. I have not done harm to this person that they didn't already want to do. If I wouldn't have done it, they probably would have struggled and it would have been more painful. They asked me to pluck their feather, and I did, quickly, so that no pain, or as less pain as I could, give to them. If that even... I don't know how any of you can, like, sit up here and judge others anyways, and think any of this is lawful. Like, what I done is minuscule to what any other people done before. Yes, I signed the contract, but I didn't expect it to be this by the very books. I'm not from wherever this... I'm not from Eisenkrans.
As you well know from dealing with other sovereign nations on your own world, ignorance of the law is no excuse, nor is ignorance of the punishments that may follow for violation of said law. The contract you signed was not only a promise to the city of the people of Eisenkrans and to Alzenau,
But you
to
come down. You come
But
down and
to
make people a part of this
Bastion.
contract. You come down and make people a part of this contract just because all of you are bored. How dare any of you act as if this is lawful, while others, like Sterling, are still alive or not brought into custody?
Simple. Sterling has not violated a law of Bastion.
Then in my eyes, you've made your choice whose side you're on.
There are no sides. There is only the law that you signed
There are
knowingly
sides.
and violated.
You hold all this power just to sit around and think you're just. You don't fight for anything.
I was not constructed for combat.
That's not what I mean. Do you have any kind of beliefs besides, oh, this is breaking the law because, oh, hey, they accidentally made this person trip and then they fell. The same kind of person would have gone to jail here. But they didn't mean to trip that person. But the person fell anyways and hurt their elbow. How many people like me are here?
There are untold billions here from across the multiverse, awaiting judgment. Many, thousands or millions of them, could have a similar case to yours, having violated a law of the gods. Your gods, the beings who control the very existence that you take for granted, mortal being. Do not...
You hold all this power just to sit around and think you're just. I don't fight for anything. I'm trying to save innocent lives. I have a job to do, okay? And you're in my way. Don't get in my way. Release me now. This is ridiculous. You have no idea what's at stake.
Idle threats will earn you no pity here. There is
This
none
isn't
to
a
be had.
threat. This is a warning. People will die.
And so they will reach their afterlife. This is immaterial to your case. Why do you think you should be free when you knowingly violated a law that you agreed to and signed?
Unknowingly.
Yeah, I was gonna say, this is unknowing. I didn't know it was so... I didn't know all of you had... I didn't even know you guys even had anuses to have a stick shoved up so far.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my.
I almost spit water. I'm trying to play a robot character, but I'm gonna laugh so bad. Let me think about that one for a sec. You know what? The eye just looks at you unblinkingly without a response to that particular line of dialogue.
Nothing to say then.
I await evidence for your case. If you have none to present, you may return to your cell.
Who are you speaking on behalf?
Bastion, the god of order, and the Primus system which controls this very plane.
Why does he have a jail?
To detain and pass judgment upon beings who violate the basic concept of order.
There's other deities that do better jobs.
That is for you to believe.
Well, Sophilia, tell him that maybe this rule itself can cause chaos. It's like an oxymoron.
I mean, it does,
Tell him that.
but
tell him
they
that.
don't see it that way.
Well,
Yeah, like-
again, this guy just works under him. But if you could argue against Bastion that this type of law can cause chaos already, and it has, then technically speaking, he's not keeping up the peace. It's creating more chaos.
Yeah.
It's the one thing that he hates, though, is chaos. So
Exactly, he created more of them just now. Tell him.
You know, this doesn't seem exactly as orderly as you may think it does.
The eye kind of just blinks for the first time, like just metal lids closing over it for a second, almost like an acknowledgement. It's waiting for
So
you to
can
continue.
blink. Well, you see, this is just gonna cause even more harm to your so-called order. The way you just come down, maybe about a week, and you just poof, you're gone for the rest of the year, making the same kind of contract, the same time of year. But the thing is, things happen all the time. It's chaos.
You should be
Chaos
aware.
happens all the time. And
Their rule just adds to the chaos.
your rule just adds to the chaos.
You should be aware that a great unifying force will soon take shape in the land in which you are captured. Order will be had. The red dragon Farinth will take rulership of Eisenkrans and enforce order and law upon that land.
That's chaos.
You see her kind of like look at this thing, kind of like, and then she just starts like cracking like her knuckles a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
So you are on the dragon side.
We are on the side of order and law. We do not take
The
sides.
dragon is
on
not
good.
order or law.
The dragon is ultimate order. At least in that part of the world.
You say you worship under... You don't worship... huh?
Bastion, you mean?
Yeah, let's get that. You don't worship Bastion. She kind of looks at this eye.
Please tell me, mortal, what do you know of the God of Order? I wish to know myself.
He would never be on the side of this dragon.
You do not think so?
I know so.
Bastion is a being of order. Good and evil are immaterial to Bastion's design, so long as order is maintained and the flow and spread of chaos throughout the multiverse is contained.
That's false.
Have they seen Ingendorf?
That's very false. You're lying to me.
I am not programmed with the capability to lie.
They're misinformed.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're pretty corrupt, you know?
As I have stated, good and evil have no material here. It is simply a matter of order versus chaos.
You realize how much chaos this so-called order that you want to rule Eisenkrans has caused? Do you know how many lives? That's chaos.
The eye focuses not on your eyes, but immediately upon your forehead. And I want you to make a... if you want to resist what it's doing. Let's see. Oops.
Better not be trying to like lobotomize me.
It is not.
Maybe it's trying to read your memories.
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Oh, good for. Oh wait,
Oh.
I forgot. I gotta.
Yep,
I
roll
went
in
to
game. Roll in game.
Wrong game.
Na-na-na-na. Where is my thingy? Where is my thingy?
There it is.
Okay.
Oh no.
Oh, sweetie.
What's
At least on that one.
Yeah.
Yep.
where's? Okay, so that was 4.
A 4. So the DC was 19. So
Oh, I don't think I would have made it anyways.
Yeah.
you are taken aback for a moment as you feel this thing. It feels like a probe going directly through your forehead and into your brain, like a physical metal object. But it's not lobotomizing, but it certainly feels like it. And when the pain leaves your mind, you find projecting from your forehead an image of your memories. Not just your recent memories. All of your memories laid out like a movie, like reel. And this eye is going back and forth, just insanely fast. Basically living your life. And
What the hell are you doing?
scanning for evidence, since you are not being forthcoming.
Well, sure the hell I'm not going.
You feel the connection release. You should know that the talisman that Maximilian Sterling bears allows him to summon an interloper from another dimension, a being known as Anthraxis, a Yugoloth mercenary. I want to make a deal with you, mortal.
Ooh.
This
Oh.
Anthraxis is a much greater threat to the multiverse than your minor transgression. If you can capture, not kill, but capture Anthraxis and deliver him to the Clockwork Nirvana, you will be freed of all charges. Do you accept?
How?
Hey, ask him what's it in for him.
Well, he says it's like it's causes more chaos or whatever, like than the dragon.
No, then you is what it's saying.
Ah,
Yeah,
sorry.
and this Anthraxis creature is a much greater threat to the order of the universe than Sophilia is, and due to her connection to Sterling, she has a way to get to Anthraxis.
You're saying that amulet. Which amulet?
The talisman that Sterling was wearing at the Clockwork Ball. The violet string with the green gem. It the eye scans your memories and the ones that it had recorded and flashes the image. From your eyes, despite the fact that you were locked up, you still subconsciously perceived it. The violet, almost fleshy band hanging from Sterling's neck, and at the very end of it, a glowing green gem.
So you're saying he's locked in this amulet?
Not locked. This amulet allows Sterling to summon Anthraxis. Anthraxis is serving as a bodyguard to Sterling.
Oh boy.
Again, if you capture this Anthraxis and deliver him to the Clockwork Nirvana, you will be freed of all charges. If you kill him, you will be arrested.
What do you want him alive for?
He must face judgment for his crimes.
Well, if it gets me away from you, and no longer in this place.
The eye flashes for a moment, and the door opens behind you. One of the duo drones walks in with a sheet of parchment and a quill and inkwell.
Oh, great, more contracts.
I trust that you will not violate this one.
Is there any hidden fees?
We have no use for money here.
The fees has me getting thrown back into the lovely apartment complex.
Yes, if you kill Anthraxis, you will be detained yet again.
If I kill him, but what if somebody else, is that hidden in this contract?
The eye closes, and you see an amendment appear on the
Oh, fuck you.
on the contract right in front of you that says, if Sophilia or a member of the Insolitum kills Anthraxis, then the contract has been violated.
Well,
And the eye opens again. If Anthraxis is killed by an outside force, then your sentence will be waived, and your charges will be nulled.
And do let me know when you need more, better rules, better understanding of rules, too, to add more papers. He just kind of like looks at the eye as a slight smirk.
No reaction.
Sophilia, ask him if there's like a time limit to this contract.
Yeah. Well, it's probably the time limit is don't let him get crazy. Yeah. Is there a certain time don't want me to, is there a certain time you want me to bring him here? How do I even bring him here? Do I have to have a little dog whistle and you guys start showing up?
To answer both your questions, the first one, the time limit is your mortal lifespan. Secondly,
Okay, so we don't have to do it until the festival ends.
The second half of your question. Hang on, my actual mortal brain. I lost it. What was the second half again? Remind me.
Your mortal brain's gone.
Yeah, my human brain forgot the second part of the question. Please remind me.
Dog whistle.
Oh, yes, okay. When the contract has been fulfilled, we will know, and a Marut will arrive to take Anthraxis into custody.
Do I get any of what these cuffs are here? And then she just kind of wiggles her wrists. Do these work on whatever he is?
These cuffs will work on Anthraxis. However, they will not work off of this plane.
So...
The method of detention is up for you to decide.
Put him out, the big long sleep? But not, the big sleep, but,
As long as Anthraxis remains alive and able to answer questions, we care not for how you detain him.
I mean, he might still be a little sleepy when you're back, but...
We can fix any medical issues that he may contract while being detained, so long as he is not killed. do you accept?
I accept as long as you're not going to be meddling with or being on the dragon's side. Let me deal with the dragon as well. And we'll see if you have another little lawful creature on your side. I'm not going to let the dragon live.
I understand. The events of the mortal plane are simply for us to react to. Do bear in mind that we bear you no ill will, and it was simply meant to uphold order. Please sign the contract, and you will be free to go.
He signs it, but like aggressively just and then like
Before you leave, I must show you the face of your target.
yeah, that'd be helpful.
The eye opens and a full life-size hologram of this Anthraxis creature appears in front of you, and I'm going to drop the image in chat. This creature is vaguely human-shaped, very thin limbs, thin body, but lots of veins.
Jesus.
The head is elongated slightly, with the brain. It almost seems like the brain is visible beneath the skin, but it could just be more veins. And its eyes emit a green flame, and in its left hand it holds a long, curved blade.
This guy looks like he needs a bath. Like, seriously.
This
Charming.
is the Ultraloth Anthraxis, a mercenary and a deadly creature that has been spreading chaos through the multiverse for many years. This is your target.
What's he capable of?
He's a very powerful fiend who specializes in battlefield tactics and mental manipulation. But its charge is paying it. If its charge were to be outpaid by another being, then Anthraxis' loyalty would shift to that new charge.
Is there something that you have or anything close to that will have what's the word, like kind of subdue some of the effects that they may like put on me or my allies?
That is up to you.
It's up to me.
You have made it this far. Have faith in yourself. You seem to be very spirited. Sterling is the key to capturing Anthraxis, and you have tracked him this far. You are close to your own goal. I have seen it. Do not give up. The eye widens all the way open, and in front of you, a swirling vortex of light appears.
My goodness.
Okay. And then I just kind of look back and like quickly just kind of like a little walk out.
Sassy walk, throwing them hips back and forth, you know. All right. So you step through the portal, and we are going to go back to our dance floor. Back on the material plane.
Hey, I talked my way out of that shit.
Mm-hmm, good job.
Yay.
I didn't think
Pazley
I
is going to be
could.
extremely happy. And also very sorry.
Ah,
I'm
no.
terrified.
No biggie, no biggie.
Ah, yes.
So back on the dance floor.
So back on the dance floor, quote-unquote Pazley and Meteora are waiting for the auction to begin, and as the hour strikes, the musician halts what they're playing, and I'm changing the music again. Should have just waited, but.
Mm-hmm.
Noble theme. Yep, there we go.
Just like gatekeep.
Lady Rana Hasori steps forward and clinks her glass, or her fork to her glass again. Ding, ding, ding. I would like to announce that the auction will begin very soon. Thank you again for attending our ball. If anyone intends to stay for the auction, they are more than welcome to participate, any and all. If you do not intend to stay, then there are carriages waiting for you outside to return you to your accommodations. Thank you so much for attending the ball this evening. And we nobles will be retiring to our own meeting, so do enjoy the remaining festivities of the night. And the nobles leave.
Alright.
And they walk through that room, and Exter Kerbin stands outside, standing guard. The majority of the people leave, so you're going to see a bunch of minis disappearing.
By the way, Meteor, what's your charisma stats?
My charisma stats,
I think they were decent.
+3, so like I got 12.
That's pretty good.
Oh, +3?
Yep.
Okay, good.
Why? What happened?
I can't charisma for this. Basically, I'm Pazley without the Pazley part.
Mm-hmm.
So you're gonna have to do all. I'm a -1. My charisma's my
Oh.
dump stat.
Is that what
That-
happens when you live in the woods for so long?
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Like
mine,
I can look outgoing, but I sure as heck ain't going to be completely outgoing.
my dump stats intelligence.
All right. So I just I escort her along,
Mm-hmm.
just like, all right, darling, we're going to be doing some auctioning. Actually, no.
Yeah, I saw that actually no coming a mile away.
What?
Because
was-
Sterling and
Look
Logan
who's
are over
right
there.
He was moving you guys over there, and he's like, "Wait a minute."
All right.
Where's Sterling at?
This guy.
Okay, there he is.
And then there's Logan, who is Dolka.
Yeah, let's not.
Alrighty.
So we're pooling our money together to try and buy some auction.
And don't forget you
So-
have Sophilia's gold as well.
Cool,
She left it.
So yeah, we have
she,
Sophilia's
departed.
gold. So on top
Yeah.
of that, so let's add all the gold together and see
Yeah.
what we have. I
I'm the-
currently have 3,049.
Mhm. Pazley's
I'm the
gold
sugar
is
mama.
with him, or with them in the room right now.
All right, Meteor, what's your gold?
3,509. Now I have Sophilia's, but I did not write down-
3,509.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Sophilia's
And what-
was 3,015.
3015.
3,015, yeah, and then I have.
All right, so we have 9,573 that we can use for the auction.
And I would also like to point out that if Pazley can escape between auction items, then they can join the auction, though the switcherino between quote-unquote Pazley and real Pazley will have to be done fairly
Yeah.
carefully.
Yeah.
You're like, pardon me,
Um,
I have to use the little bird's room.
Real Pazley could tap Meteor's shoulder, and then Meteor could tap my shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I'd like to know the time it's going to take as well, because I may need to cast another, disguise self on me
So,
to continue
in
the
between items, there will be 10 minutes.
10 minutes. Okay.
So, the current time is midnight.
Midnight right now. So
Yes.
right now, 5 minutes have passed since I've cast the spell. Ish.
Okay.
If I'm doing the math correctly.
So here are the rules of the auction. So items start at half their normal price. Everybody's going to roll initiative, everybody who's participating. So hold on to that. And on your turn, you have the option to withdraw or bid. When you bid, you make a charisma, intimidation, or persuasion, your choice. Check. All other contestants contest the check with their own charisma, intimidation, or persuasion, their choice. The lowest number at the end of the round backs out. If you roll a natural 20, then the lowest 2 back out. Each bid, the price increases by increments of 50. So each time you bid and you make the check, the price will go up by 50. And I'm going to post that in the chat so you guys can reference it.
Yeah, that'll be very helpful.
Okay, so the first item is the Ring of Evasion, but we are going to roll initiative first. So, participants right now are Acer, Meteora. Acer, are you actually going to be attempting to bid? Because even with your -1, it's still at least an attempt, even if you get knocked out.
Alright, I'll attempt.
Okay, so Acer and Meteora right now. Pazley, if you join it later, then I will roll you in.
I have a 20.
A 20
I got
on your
17.
initiative. 20 and a 17.
20 in my initiative, yeah. There you go.
Okay, so let me go ahead and get the other contestants here. So we have...
Oh wait, what's your initiative part?
17.
Well, 17 plus whatever your initiative is.
Wait.
-1.
So that was 16.
16, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, whoops. Accidentally closed the drive.
There we go.
There we go.
Okay. Sir Arnex is on that list. Maximilian Sterling is on that list. Sir Drogar Stonehand. Nightshade will not be participating. She's merely observing. Lord Eric will be joining, and Miss Adelkirk Logan will be joining. Alright, so I need to get their initiatives. So we have... Don't mind the slow build up here. It's just a lot of characters to pull up. So the Blackguard has... Blackguard is... Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Alright.
And so that one's got a +1. Logan has a... Okay. She's got... And Sterling, lastly. Maximilian Sterling has a +2 to his initiative. Okay, so Pazley and Sophilia are not on the list right now, so good to go. Okay, so current item price is 2,500 gold. And that is the bid. Okay, so Acer, you're first. Would you like to bid or withdraw?
I'm going to try and bid.
Okay, go ahead and make a intimidation or persuasion check, your choice.
It's a
One.
non-nat one.
A 1, yeah. So let's see.
Looks like I'm out of this.
Alright. Meteora. Withdraw or bid?
Max, you want me to bid on this?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna roll then.
Intimidation or persuasion? Your choice.
Let's see. I can't do charisma,
I-
can I?
Yeah, I think persuasion will work for you.
And my persuasion's +4, so we should...
+5 actually. I'm looking
It's
at your
+5?
yeah, on your character sheet. I'm looking at it. Yeah.
Yeah, your persuasion, you're proficient, and you have a +2 charisma, so it's actually +5.
Oh, okay, got it.
You have a pretty good bonus.
Oh,
a 9. So
maybe not
Rolling
roll.
low.
You don't probably not use my my
your dice roller.
my script die.
Yeah, somebody give me one then.
Yeah, Bull's the only one that rolled good so far.
All right, Sterling's
Yeah,
turn.
it seems my dice are cursed.
Sterling is going to bid, of course. So I'm just going to pull over a click roller for myself and just plop it right there. So Sterling bids, and he pulls up.
Oh,
he didn't roll
that
great either.
that dice is cursed as well.
He got a 10.
All right, so he's already ahead of Meteora.
Okay. Eric is going to bid. So that would put him at a... That was a 9.
Okay, he's tied with Meteora.
And Arnex is going to bid. Ooh, Arnex doing good though.
Oh, yeah, he did.
So he's got a +5, so a 19. And Drogar will withdraw.
Drogar's withdrawing.
As will Miss Logan. They are withdrawing. So
Okay.
So the cost has now gone up by 250 gold. So it is now 2,750. Okay. Acer, do you wish to bid or withdraw? Oh wait, no, Acer, you are out. Apologies.
Yeah, I'm out. I was the lowest one.
I can bid for you, buddy.
Yeah.
Meteora, bid or withdraw?
Bid.
Bid. Okay.
Use
roll your
this.
check.
Use this one.
Yeah.
I believe.
Hey.
17 plus 5 is a 22.
All right.
But I hope to fuck you.
Soft 20. Yay.
Yeah. Nah, 22.
Way over softway.
So let me write their bonuses down for quick reference.
So wait, which ones had withdrawn? Was it
Stonehand and Logan withdrew, so they will not be bidding on this item.
Stonehand and Logan? Okay, so not these two. That means we're still going up against Arnix, Eric, and Sterling.
Mm-hmm. And
I'll be right back. I'm gonna get my laptop's lap pad thing because my
All
laptop's
right.
burning my leg.
mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yep. All right. I just got to drop their bonuses next to their names really quick before I move any further.
Yeah.
All right.
Got it.
Stonehenge. And a 6. Okay, so Meteora just bid and got a 22.
Yep.
Okay.
The
Sterling.
only one I think that will be a problem will be either Sterling or Eric.
Sterling is bidding on the item.
Come on, low.
5.
Oh, that was a low number.
Plus, that's an 11 for Sterling.
All right, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He has a +6 in his persuasion or intimidation. One of the two.
Yep. Eric's turn is going to bid. Ooh, 5.
Okay, so Eric, never mind. He isn't as intimidating as I thought.
Arnix is going to bid.
Oh boy.
7 plus 5 is a 12.
Okay, so Arnix is so the ones we have to worry about is Arnix and Sterling.
And Eric is out. He just looks down and he's like, "Darn! At least it's not the dog. At least it's not the dog."
Mm-hmm.
All right. Only 3 remain: Meteora, Sterling, and Arnix.
You got this, Meteora.
And the price has gone up to 2,950.
Okay.
All right.
All right, Meteora, bid or withdraw.
Bid.
All right. 12 plus 5 is a 17.
Okay.
Not
Okay.
too shabby. All right,
Uh,
Sterling.
Oh, so it beats you
18.
with an 18.
Darn.
All right.
And Arnix.
Come on, Arnix. Come on. Lower than a 12. Lower than a 12. Dang it.
Ooh.
I think we're out.
We're out.
So you are out. So since all of the player characters are out, we're going to move to the next round. So, Pazley.
I go as so much for the ring.
For
Mm-hmm.
me, I shrugged and like, hey, you know what? For my first bid, I think I did pretty good.
Indeed, you did really good.
Okay, Pazley. So,
Here we go.
Pazley time.
All right, time to get the next item. Or
so
yeah, for them.
the footsteps are coming down the hall, along with the sound of wheels on marble. The door begins to open, and you cast invisibility. Make your acrobatics check to attempt to escape.
Come on.
Come on, come
Okay,
on.
wait, question.
Mm-hmm.
Before I roll, what is the cart like?
So the cart is a simple, like box on wheels, essentially. Atop of it is a lockable glass display case.
Mm-hmm.
And other than that, it's pretty much it.
So no space to hide under it.
So the compartment beneath seems to be openable, though you would need to squeeze inside. But it looks like it was built to carry some things on the underside as well. So as long as there's nothing in there, you'll have room, if that is something you want to try.
Also, you have a long tail.
And big feathers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I was hoping there's like space I could duck under so I could fit, but I
Alright,
guess I'll
I feel like-
just have to try for it.
Come on, come on, come on,
Come
come
on,
on.
come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
10.
Oh.
Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad.
Not bad.
Mm-hmm. This is
Oh.
acrobatics.
God. That's a 12.
A 12. Okay, so I missed it because I looked away for a sec. You were going for the dive through the door or the compartment?
Shit.
They are different DCs.
I'm just gonna go for the door.
Dive for the door? Okay.
Yep.
So, you shoot towards the door. On the wing, again, above the heads of the automatons, and since you were expecting them this time, you shoot through, and you land on the other side.
Yes!
But I want you to make a dexterity saving throw as you land, and you have to try to regain your footing, because you are going very fast.
Alright, you could do this, you could do this.
Got this. Come on, kiss the dice.
Oh!
No! You fuck! Okay, dexterity though?
Dexterity
Yeah,
save.
dexterity.
That's a 10.
Okay, Pazley. You flap your wings to break, or you put your wings out to kind of create drag, I guess you could say. And you hit one of the displays along the hallway that's just like a vase on a plinth. I want you to do one more thing. I want you to make a sleight of hand check to make sure it doesn't hit the floor.
Oh, come on.
Okay, come on.
You go to
come on,
catch
you
it. You are still invisible.
Oh.
Well,
Okay, Pazley. With a crash, that vase hits the ground. However, you're still invisible.
True.
run.
The automatons turn around. They close the door immediately, and they turn around, weapons bared, one gun and one halberd. The halberd, the halberd automaton marches forward first. The one with the gun, not wanting to worry the people that are in the auction hall, holds their fire until they know they've got a target. And the one with the halberd kind of takes a jab where the vase is, and you duck. What are you going to do?
Okay. So how close is it to me?
Within 5 feet.
Within 5 feet? Okay. Shit. How fast did it go trying to get up to me?
About as fast as you would expect a normal human to move. They're mechanical, but they're quick when they want to be.
Okay.
However, you are very quick on the wing.
Yeah.
You are.
Yeah, I think I'll probably just try and glide out of the way.
Okay. Make a stealth check.
Oh.
At advantage, because you
At
are
advantage.
invisible.
True.
Yes. Come on, high rolls. Yes, that's a good.
15
That's a good sign.
plus your
15.
stealth.
20.
20.
Oh.
Alright, Pazley. You take wing after ducking under the halberd, and you just fly down the hall towards the auction hall, and you land right in front of the door right here. So I'm going to drop your mini. You are still invisible. So you are like right there. The door is right here.
What we need to do next is we need to either A, get the heck out of there. Well, we first need to. I need to undisguise myself. And then we need to get the heck out of there.
Okay. So they are unaware of your presence right now, Pazley. The party and everybody else.
Okay.
Shit.
So we need to. You need to notify us somehow.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to think. Like,
We have the sending stone. Well, I don't have a sending stone, but Meteora does.
So you are far enough away from the broken vase that nobody will really suspect you. However, you just popping out of thin air would probably weird some people out.
Mm-hmm.
So do be careful
Go
about
to
that.
the ladies' room. Go to the ladies' room.
The powder
Yeah,
room
yeah, yeah.
we
Yeah,
were
the powder room.
You could sneak across the ballroom and go to the powder room.
Yeah, you could do that.
alright.
Okay, Pazley. Make another stealth check, or sorry, a sleight of hand check to open the door without anybody noticing.
Oh boy.
You are invisible, so do it at advantage.
Yeah, we need that.
Thank God. Thank God.
Oh, that's...
Oh!
Yep. I was gonna say, get
Oh.
that bad roll out of the way.
Okay.
There you go.
Pazley, you begin to sneak across the ballroom. Go ahead and move your mini as you would move.
Probably not in front of everybody.
Yeah, not a good idea. Even with Sterling and quote unquote Logan,
Mm-hmm.
they may have higher perceptions that we don't know about.
Correct.
So I'm probably just gonna kind of
Give Meteor a tap.
I'm probably gonna go towards Meteora.
So as you walk up to Meteora, you see yourself. Speaking
Pazley.
in the most overdone Pazley voice that you could imagine.
Pazley looks and just in their head they just go, I'm gonna have to work on
You what? Sorry.
that. Pazley in their head just goes, we'll have to work on that later. And Pazley Pazley butt bumps Meteora. Not hard.
Oh, I know that.
You know that, Tush?
Know that
Yeah.
tush. I know that ass anywhere.
You look, you see no one, and then you realize it must be Pazley.
Mm-hmm.
And I look at quote unquote Paisley and said, Paisley, your feathers, like I just kind of pet the top of his head. Your feathers slightly all over the place. Why don't
Oh,
you go to the
you
powder
can't
room
see
and-
Paisley.
Oh yeah.
just-
No. She's talking
Fake
to me,
Paisley.
Pazley.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm
I
sorry.
said,
I'm
quote,
sorry.
unquote.
It's like, oh, is it? Let's Yendi. Let's go to the powder room.
See, you did it so well you had me fooled.
All right, so we all just head over to the powder room then.
Okay. So I will move all of you to the powder room.
And I undisguise myself when the door closes.
Uh-huh. Something that is immediately apparent, though, is the lack of Sophilia in this group right now.
All right. Oh, that was awful.
You can tell me.
I just look at Paisley.
So-
Do you have it? Did you get it?
Yes, I have it.
All right. So. All right.
I'm like,
But the question still stands. Where's Sophilia?
yeah.
You can
Paisley,
tell
what happened?
Pazley is still worn out just a little bit.
Paisley, where is she?
We need to head outside. Maybe she'll be out there.
All
Hey,
right.
guys, hold on. You can't leave until they start betting on the Phoenix feather, cause
Can
Here's
we
here's
could
the-
technically leave if we
problem
think
is
about
if
it.
the thing, she's the like Morgan, like Logan warned us about the feather. If we're gone and the feather's not there, what is she gonna expect? She's gonna think that we steal it or something. I mean, we technically did, but we have
I mean,
to stick around.
it's there technically, wink.
We could. The thing is, you could put prestidigitation while we leave. We can't stay there though. We cannot. Like, if they catch on, they're going to suspect us anyways, and we're dead meat. We need to be as far away from them as possible before anything goes down.
Okay.
We gotta stick. I guess we have to stick around long enough, but not
Oh.
too long. I think to suspect something.
All right. Well, let's look at what's left here.
The Phoenix feather is the end. Could we wait until the Onyx dog?
Let me look at where the Onyx dog is.
Second to the last.
Second to last. We're really cutting it short, but while they're rolling it out, you could possibly cast Prestidigitation on it.
Remind me, what's the prestidigitation?
Prestidigitation basically makes it to where it'll look more convincing. That's all we need.
What do you
for
guys
that.
trying to do?
Trying to add a little bit of extra oomph to the feather to make sure that it is persuasive when they roll it out for the actual bidding.
Yeah, so
Yeah, because we put the potion on it to have that little bit of that magical essence off of it.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Because your forgery was I want to say it was a 19 when you did it up before. So
anyone that has a higher perception is going to know it's a fake.
Higher insight.
So if anyone has any higher insight, which I bet you there are, then we're going to then there's going to be hell to pay. So yeah, that's why I'm concerned.
And like I said, let's wait until the onyx, let's wait until the onyx stock, and when they start announcing, they're gonna start bidding on the phoenix feather. Let's just walk out I guess upset, in shame, and just kind of glare at Logan and leave. And she knows that we're walking out with tails behind our legs.
Okay.
This is a very risky maneuver.
But you do have the feather.
We do have the feather.
It
We
is
just
in your
can't get
custody.
caught with it.
Correct.
That's why I want to get out of here as soon as possible, because the longer we stay, the higher chance that we risk something going wrong.
Alright, fine, we'll leave. Let's hope that they don't suspect anything of us.
Yeah.
I mean, we kind of technically did, but
Alright. The only people they're probably going to suspect is me, because I haven't been out in a while. You guys go out, and I'll follow behind a little later. How's that sound?
That sounds good.
Yeah,
All right.
Sounds good.
Okay. So, who is going to be returning to the auction then? All three? Or...
I'll return to the auction.
Okay,
Alright.
Meteor is returning.
You know what? I will as well.
Okay, Pazley will be going to the auction as well. Pazley, since the Phoenix Feather is still in your possession, did you want to...
Actually, let me hold the... Give me the feather.
I
Give me
was
the
gonna
feather.
say, I wanted to point that out.
I can hide a lot better.
Yeah, he can.
Okay. So Pazley takes out the feather, and it is as long as Pazley's arm, and hot to the touch. Like I described last week, it's like a plate of food that's hot enough that it starts burning you, but not immediately. Like
It
you gotta
shouldn't
switch hands.
do too much to me, as...
You are not resistant to fire damage.
I'm not resistant, but I could still feel like it heating up my metal fingers.
Yep, it's still unpleasant if you hold it for too long.
Yeah. I just put it in my I put it in my bag for now.
It is safe there.
Alright.
Okay, Pazley. You're going out to auction, and I'm going to roll you into initiative, so go ahead and roll.
Alright.
Oh my god.
Oh no!
Add your initiative.
They're really tired.
Hey, at least that wasn't
Yeah, they
that wa-
are.
at least that wasn't a what do you call it? During the main stealth part of the mission.
Yeah.
True. Okay, that's a 3.
A 3.
Speaking of stealth, I'm gonna do a stealth check as well on me. Yeah.
Okay.
See if I can get out of the thing without people noticing. 5 plus 6, so that is a 11.
11. Okay, so let's see. Okay, what route are you taking?
I'm going to try and take a long route. So I'm going to head out,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm just going to start, heading this way. Underneath the courtyard.
Mm-hmm. The balcony, you mean?
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm going to pass by the half elf and just kind of
Mhm.
give a nod.
Zara. Yep. And she looks at you and she just gives you a quizzical look, but like before, she doesn't say anything. She shrugs and that's it.
All right.
The
So then I just-
the Modrons do not pay you any mind as long as you do not
Yeah.
look like you're going for the stairs.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go this way and
Mm-hmm.
make my way down this corridor.
Mm-hmm. As you walk out towards that direction, you see Sterling and Logan turn and look directly at you.
Oh, they do see me?
Yep. Passive perception of 14 and 18, respectively.
All right. So instead of I tried making it, try casual walking.
Make a deception check.
Oh boy, I hate the. Oh, with a
The
mind.
way I use my block, I'm a mom's man.
I'm just all right.
It's my.
-1, yeah. 10.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm going to roll their insight. So here is Dolka.
You could just say, "Oh, sorry, you guys are really scary."
Oh frig!
12.
They.
Fudge.
And
Frig.
Sterling.
Well,
18.
that failed.
Sterling looks over at, Logan looks at Sterling and just says something to him really quick. And, they just nod. And, that's about it.
I don't like that. I don't like how it's just that's it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Oh, they know.
they know.
Fuck.
What's
Alright,
the
sir.
plan here?
Get out of there.
I could double down and join you guys, but
No, get out of there.
all right.
So the door is right,
Yeah,
there.
down there. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
just make my way down, and just
As you do that, Logan gets up and she follows you out.
Oh god.
all right.
And she meets you in the hallway. And she just, sort of not forcefully, not aggressively, but she totally quarters you. And she says, so where are you headed to in such a hurry?
Get at home. Party soccer thing.
I'm just. Oh, hold on. Let me think of a response to this. I'll say this.
My oil
balls-
capacity's full.
Balls are not really my thing, nor is really auctions. I just been singing the powder room because it's, to be honest, that's the most easiest place to be, but it's getting quite stuffy in there. I just want to get out of here, go to my inn, and just take a nap at this point.
Stuffy. Odd you say that. I wasn't under the impression that you breathed. So... I don't know,
Yes,
though.
I cannot breathe. However, if you notice, and I start pointing to the inner parts of my joints, I am still made of wood. Even with all the powder and stuff, it can really start getting into the joints and cause a lot of tension. It's gonna take a while for me to clean that up.
Fair enough. But, the other thing that sticks out to me is you seem to be having quite a good time with, Arnex, was it?
Yes. Arnix is good conversation, but even then, that's as much as it is, just conversation.
She looks at you, and I want you to make one more deception check.
Oh, come on.
Oh, please, high roll, just a high roll.
Come on.
Frank.
Oh.
3. Yeah, they... Why is it me that has to have the dump stat of charisma?
So here's
I should have gone with you.
here's the conundrum. I don't really trust what you're saying to me right now. So, unless you wish to be barbecued from the inside out, how about you turn out your pockets?
No.
Oh, I wish you would have put it in, like,
Wait, hold on.
do you have a bag?
I have an idea. No, frig. No, that would not work.
The idea.
Oh, I wish you would have put it.
I
like,
have a
back
vial of
here.
acid.
Oh yeah, that'd be a good idea. Uh-oh.
Wait, no, dang it. I don't have that on me. Let me think about what I can use.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Take as much time as you need to think your way out of the situation.
All right.
Jesus Christ.
Where do I
Here's
teleport back to?
here's something that you guys can do. Start walking toward me.
We'll get there in a sec, Sophilia.
And I am going to grab Vortax Green Gem.
Mm-hmm. Raka's green gem, yep.
Voracus Green Gem.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So you've got the green gem.
Don't I need to do a wisdom save?
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, come on.
Perfect. 12. No, 9. No, yeah, 9. 12.
12. Okay. So, yeah. A voice emanates from your chassis. Kingslayer Protocol rebooting. And Logan just looks at you like, what? That wasn't your voice. Alright. She's kind of on the back foot.
So one of you two start heading my way.
No need. Because
No need?
suddenly, as you switch personalities, you switch to your other, a bright light appears outside. And a lot of the nobles who were outside are just like, what in the... what is going on out there? And they all just crowd up against the glass. And walking into the main hall, pushing nobles out of the way and fixing her hair, is Sophilia.
Yeah.
Hey.
Hey.
And Sophilia, you see Logan, not forcefully, but definitely cornering Acer right now. What do you do?
I just kind of look at her. It's like, what are you doing with my friend there?
Oh, your friend was acting a little suspicious, and I wouldn't want him to steal from the noble women of the city. And I didn't really trust him, so I was having him turn out his pockets before he left.
Well, what did you do to him exactly? He's not standing up anymore.
Well, he reached into his pocket and locked up, and a weird voice came from his chest, and now he's all messed up.
Oh, you stressed him out.
Weak constitution. This
He
one.
he gets nervous around pretty women.
And Logan just looks at you with the most, like, that's bullshit look in her eyes. Like, come on, lady. She knows, like, you're not lying. She knows you're being snarky.
Because he doesn't act that way around me. And only you.
Maybe. But,
Well, anyways, I'm going to go ahead and take care, make sure he's okay. I thought you had a auction to get to.
Sophilia, make an intimidation check.
Oh, ho, ho,
Come
ho.
on, Sophie.
Okay,
You
come
can do it,
on.
Sophie.
I gotta
Come on,
squirrel
girl,
away.
come on, girl.
Okay. Wait, no, it's real good though. Because I'm still.
Oh, thank goodness.
Wait, no, that's his.
Yeah.
Intimidation.
No.
Dolka, or, well, Dolka.
Wait. Don't do anything yet.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I got. Okay. I think that's 16.
Oh, wait.
Bad
Wait.
news.
Ooh.
27.
Ooh. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. That is a plus 11.
And she walks
Oh.
over in front and in between both of you and says, "You know, if I could just have you turn out his pockets for me, maybe we'll figure out what locked him up, and also we'll make sure that a certain item that is very important to me isn't in his pockets. Do it unless you wish to be barbecue."
Listen here, lady. I don't know who you think you are right now,
You know
but
exactly
barbecues
who I
sound
am.
delicious.
She just looks at you and she says,
She,
"You know exactly who I am. Let's be real."
maybe. And she picks up Acer
Mm-hmm.
and just kind of carries him away. Just starts walking away.
Oh.
Understood.
Barbecue.
Okay. Just know you've signed your own death warrant.
I have my
Ooh.
own warrants to take care of.
I don't know what that's supposed to mean, but you are right. But I'll see you soon, and so will a certain someone who is not under oath. And she just walks back into the auction hall.
Hope
Well,
to see you
we're-
at the barbecue.
We may be fearing the dragon either way.
That's a different dragon.
No, but
This is
still, we
like
have-
her. This is her puppy.
Yeah,
Hey,
but
no,
it's
Yeah,
still
the
a dragon.
Dragunar, yeah.
I
And we
can
can't
feel
do
it.
anything to it.
Well, I have a little thing I got going on. So
Alright.
And Acer, after about 5 minutes, you finish rebooting and you come back to yourself.
I just kind of, I look up and I'm like, okay, not inside the castle. Sophilia.
hi.
We were wondering where you were.
Oh, that's okay. It's no biggie.
All right.
I was just out there smelling the roses.
We need to contact.
We have a problem, by the way.
What is the problem?
You didn't fool, Dragon Bitch.
Yeah, I thought so. I was hoping to get AC 154 online here.
I didn't want her to find what you have, which I'm suspecting we got what we wanted.
I give a quiet nod.
Well, I shouldn't go in that room.
No, you do not want to be in that room.
He's in there, isn't he?
He is.
Okay.
We can contact Pazley and Meteora though through your stone.
Oh yeah, I got that. Wait, do I got it? Yeah, I got it.
Mm-hmm. The only thing you
Here.
don't have is your weaponry.
Yeah, let's go grab our weaponry and get out of here.
Yeah. We're gonna have a fight on our hands.
I
Well, it can't be
Yeah.
avoided.
Can't be avoided at least too much. We can try and You know, you'd think there'd be defenses though to keep against that.
Yeah, what was that? What was that Dragonborn that helped us out?
Arnex?
Oh, Arnex, yeah.
Oh,
He may
did he leave already?
he has not left. He's still part of the auction.
Is he in there then? I don't know if that's
Yeah,
a good
he's
idea to
in
go back in
there.
there.
He is in there. We can't really do anything at this point. We need a
Is there a room like that's like a? Is there a room that I can that we can go in real quick?
Do you
Yeah, there's
But not
there's
that
there's
one.
smaller rooms about. Yeah.
Yeah, we're outside like the whole hall area.
Mm-hmm. Yep, there are rooms.
Can I knock on one that is nearby?
Mm-hmm. So you walk up and you knock on one of the doors nearby. No answer.
Mm-hmm. Is it locked?
No.
What kind of room is it?
You open it up and it seems to be a walk-in like cleaning supply closet.
Alright, come in here real quick. I just
Alright.
drag him in there.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, grab
Okay. Give me the feather.
Alright. I take the feather out of my hands and hand it to Meteora.
Sophilia.
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 So Sophilia takes it and it's warm to the touch to you, Sophilia. You are not under the ow switching hands kind of thing.
Oh.
But-
Don't mind me for a moment. And then she just kind of like puts it down like where her shirt is and like the.
Mm-hmm. She puts it down in the lady's purse.
Bank.
the boob area.
The boob bank, yeah.
Bank.
And the feather is about as long as a grown person's arm. So yeah, it's like all the way down to like the bottom of your tummy.
Okay, you can go in there now. I'm gonna head back.
I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna
be
head.
heading back as well. Again, we need to contact them though, letting them know that we made it out. And
Yeah.
we're safe.
That's what I thought you were gonna go back in there and let them know.
That's what I was thinking of using the sending stone for. Can I have that real quick?
Yes. I got it.
Alright. And I give a quick talk, like, "Psst, we're out."
Okay, Meteor and Pazley hear that.
All right.
So I look at Pace and like, well, that's a long night. Why don't we head out?
All right, darling. Let's head out.
So as I walk out, I give Lord Eric a small wink, and then I just leave.
Red again, and just smiles, and he's like, "Oh wait, you're not staying for the rest of the auction?"
I said it's my first ball, and I've been quite excited, and now I think I would like a rest.
Okay, well,
It's been a long night.
sleep well, and hope to see you again.
Of course.
I mean, it is past midnight at this point.
Mhm. It is 12:30 right now. All right. So with that,
Wait, before I leave,
oh certainly.
I go up to Eric
Mm-hmm.
and I shoot Eric kind of like I shoot Eric a smile, and I go, you see, Eric, my friend here, Meteor, is a lovely lady. Don't disappoint her. And then Pazley winks, and they walk off.
All right. All right. So Pazley, you rejoin your party, and
Yeah, as soon as we see him, like, then we come out of the Cleaning supply closet.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, the two of you leave the auction area, and you just see Sophilia and Acer kind of half walk, half tumble out of the cleaning supply area. This little closet.
Why are there 8 brooms in here?
It's kind of odd, but
Importantly, what are you guys doing inside of a cleaning closet?
we'll talk about that a little later.
As soon as Pazley sees Sophilia, Pazley like jumps onto Sophilia, just giving her a huge hug, like, oh, Sophilia, darling. Oh, thank God you're okay.
I kind of
why
stand
wouldn't
back
I
and
be?
I'm like a little shocked. All right, again, we have a lot
miss
to
you
talk
guys
about.
too.
We have a lot to talk about once we get back to the inn.
If we make it there anyways.
If we
Call
make
them
it back.
cab or whatever we
Alright,
call
look.
them.
We're not going to get out so easily.
Huh?
Dragon bitch caught on.
Oh,
Hey.
for fuck's sake.
I tried at least. I tried to get past her. Sadly, I wasn't as stealthy as you.
For
And
convincing.
Pazley, like, just, like, quietly is just like, after all of this, after all this tonight.
Trust me, I tried. They
No, I
they
know
have
you
like
did.
eyes of beholders, I swear.
I know
Alright,
you
guys, come on.
tried, darling.
Let's get a move on. And no use of being upset over spilled milk.
We'll see.
Mhm.
May cost us our lives, but let's try and get out of here.
Okay. So, you guys walk outside, and
We grabbed
you-
our weapons right before.
Yep.
Yeah, we gotta get our weapons and our magic items.
you return to the automaton next to the dumbwaiter, and it turns to face you and says, "Leaving for the night. Allow me to retrieve your items." And it walks over and puts its hand into a receptacle in the wall, and the dumbwaiter opens up once for each of you, returning all of your arcane focuses and weaponry. So you are all now fully equipped. And the automaton turns back to you and says, "Thank you for joining us this evening. We hope you had a wonderful time."
I've had better.
No response.
I take my warhammer and I hug it, and I could hear Cirilo like saying something behind like back of my head. It's like, never do that to me ever again. Like, they treated me like a piece of furniture.
It was so dark.
I checked my musket to see if it's still loaded. So I just, I do the thing where I snap it out and looks like I broke it into. Check the cartridge, see if it still has the ball and powder. And does put it back in.
It
close
is
it back up.
precisely as you left it.
Cirilo's like, I've seen things. I had people walking in that supply that closet of theirs. I do not want to tell you what I've seen. Okay.
All right, so you guys head
Alright,
out to the
let's-
courtyard. Eyes in the sky.
Oh boy.
Yep, that's
And
Big Dragon Boy.
I have to change our map.
Oh, so you did make a map for this.
I'm gonna be fighting in my ball gown.
Nope. Nope, it's okay. It's okay.
Oh, ho, ho.
So you guys are walking the streets. It is like 1:30 in the morning as you leave. So, there are air carriages, there are land vehicles, and there are like walking paths. Which route do you want to take?
Let's
The
take
first-
the. Sorry.
Oh no, you go.
I was gonna say we probably shouldn't take anything by sky because that's the dragon's.
Yeah, I agree. Let's try and maybe stick to the streets.
Yeah.
Okay. Walking or carriage?
I can do carriage
Carriage.
Yeah.
because
Okay.
we'll be covered,
Yeah.
right? It's one of those covered carriages.
Yeah. There's got a lot of people using carriages right now.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Lots of
We
people
could-
leaving.
Yeah. They do say that the castle's accommodating, people with carriages and stuff. So
Mm-hmm. Okay.
we can definitely get one from there.
Yeah, we can blend in too.
Hmm.
And let's wait for some people to get in carriages and then kind of like go along like separate carriages, of course, but
Mhm.
go along with them. So it's not just one carriage leave the castle. It's like multiple carriages.
Yep.
Hmm.
The individual land carriages seat 16 people.
All right.
Let's get single ones. Just so that people don't get hurt.
Okay. So you guys get into a carriage, and there is no carriage driver. It is completely autonomous. There is a nav system in the front. However, the carriage actually seems to be on a track, like a miniature train. And it begins rolling forward, and you see your names pop up on the front board, as well as your destination. And the time till your arrival is 1 hour.
So, what happened, Paisley?
Yeah, we need some answers to that.
Oh, this is gonna be hard to explain. So, in order to potentially swap out the feather to make it seem like it wasn't any difference, we had to use my feather.
Ouch. Did it hurt?
Yeah, it hurt just a little bit, but that wasn't all. You see, because I got hurt, Sophie ended up being brought into Clockwork Nirvana because of my... Oh...
What?
Don't-
And I just
don't-
jump and I look at Sophie. Are you okay, Sophie?
I look at Pazley like you broke the or was it you
She
made
broke it.
Sophilia break the
vow. Mm-hmm.
Don't blame Pazley.
No,
I-
it is my fault.
Wait. And how is she back? And I look at Sophie.
Yeah.
How are you back?
Yeah, that's a great
Most-
question. How?
More than likely, I have an idea of how, but I want Sophilia to explain.
Well, I don't know. They let me go for good behavior.
I kind of. Can I make an insight check on that?
Are you attempting to deceive Sophilia, or are you just being flippant?
Yeah, whatever that word is.
Acer, you get it. You don't need to make an insight check. You understand what she's like driving at, but
Alrighty.
yeah, if you do wish to go and explain what your thoughts are, you
Yeah.
are more than welcome to.
Well, they had
Well,
me
Yeah.
go through. No, it was like when I came back here. It's like I was only gone for a couple minutes, but I was there for a week. It felt like.
Yep, that tends to be what happens in the Clockwork Nirvana.
So
I reach out and I just pet Sophilia's lap. I'm just like, well, I'm glad you're safe.
Mm.
Yeah, I wasn't hurt or harmed or anything. It's just
They don't. Yeah. The thing is, though, from my knowledge of the Clockwork Nirvana, from what Binnick has told me, they don't particularly let people go, especially based on the vow. Like, if you broke a vow. What did
Well-
they ask you?
Yeah, I
In
kind of
exchange.
crinkle my eyes at Sophie. How did you come out then?
well, they wanted me to explain myself,
Okay.
and I told them how dumb and stupid they are.
Sophie.
That doesn't tend to work. From the stories I've heard.
But it did, because that's the funny part. Anyways, I have another contract I'm under.
Mhm.
What?
So a second vow.
I didn't really realize it before when we were at the ball. Sterling had an amulet, but I realize now it was not a good amulet. It has some kind of like being contract anthraxis. I can't remember his name. It's what was he in?
He's a Yugoloth
It wasn't a-
mercenary.
Yugoloth. Thank you. Big
Mhm.
words.
Yugoloth.
Yeah, he was a Yugoloth, and he and Sterling have a contract together to protect him.
Okay. What does that have to do
And-
with you?
The big eye thing wanted me to capture this Yugoloth. And,
Oh.
on the contract, I can't kill it, but to like subdue it, and the I don't know, the robots with
So-
sticks up their asses are gonna come down and take care of them.
So the contract says we need to catch this anthrax person, and you'll be set free from the Clockwork Nirvana.
Yeah.
Okay. So we have our target
Oh,
then.
dear. It's a Yugoloth though. A Yugoloth.
Meteora, give me a
I-
religion check.
Hold on.
Yeah, there should be dice rollers on this map.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
There's one by your name. Yeah.
Got it.
All right. Come on, big history. Hey.
Yes.
All right. Add your religion to that.
My religion. Where is it? 3.
Okay, so
Soft 20.
all right. So with that, you remember your studies of the creatures from other realms, specifically those that the gods do battle with on a daily basis behind the scenes. So there are 3 types of fiends. There are devils, which live in Urkala, which is a world separate from our own, where they are basically allowed to mind their own business per a contract from the creator himself. There are demons, which come from the Lacuna. They are destruction and chaos personified. They want nothing more but to destroy. And then there are Yugoloths, which are oddly somewhere in between. They are from Urkala, but they did not want to submit to the hierarchy of the devils, so they left that world and now live in Valbara, our world. Some people believe, though, that they have been fundamentally tainted by by demonic power. And most Yugoloths live as mercenaries, giving out their abilities to the highest bidder.
I look at Sophie and like, so basically we have to catch a multiverse demon alive.
Oh, and after that, Pazley just their claws are just all on their face, just like, oh.
Like, this is a fine mess.
Yeah, we
This is
have a
all my
possibility.
fault.
Listen,
It's not your fault at all. I mean, it would have
This is just-
really hurt and
Yeah.
made it difficult to do any kind of stealth stuff you had to
Mhm.
deal with if you had a extremely sore butt.
listen,
I
you're
should have just done it myself. The whole reason why I made you do it is because I trust you a lot more.
I'm sorry, but don't blame yourself. It'll be okay.
Let's organize this. So first of all, Logan's onto us with her pet doggy dragon,
Mhm.
and Sophie's got a contract to catch a Eugelos some point in the future. I don't think we're strong enough to do that just yet. And we get out of the city tonight.
I
Well,
cannot tonight yet, at least.
I
need
would
a-
like us to leave actually, if so that no harm, happens to anybody that's here
Especially, yeah.
while we fight.
I'd fear to see the city burn.
Hey, sir, you did mention we need to leave the city as soon as possible. You think we should
Yeah.
leave tonight? I don't know if any of the stores are open though. We need to do some supply check.
Yeah, we need to do one supply check. I need to head to the library.
Oh yeah, I do too.
Are they all? I guess they're all closed at the
Are-
moment.
Are they closed?
The library has a mechanical drop box. So if you want to drop something off, the systems that are holding your collateral will return it even after hours. But otherwise, all of the shops except for the pubs and the inn are closed.
What do you
I
think?
need to
We could.
purchase a. I do need to purchase a ring.
Right. Do you think? What do you think? Just stay till the morning and then get out of here?
I don't think she's gonna let us sleep.
And we could hide somewhere else.
Yeah, we
We're-
don't need to go
what
back
is a
straight
one-
to the inn.
And don't go. We can't go back to the inn. They'll be expecting us to go there. What
Yeah.
is the one place we can go that no dragon would ever want to venture in? Any thoughts?
Underground?
The clothes shop.
In the sewer?
I mean, we have the. We could ask for refuge with the goblin.
So
Yeah,
just to
pretty
remind you
great.
guys, the image on the board right now is fairly accurate to Alzenau. Just to give you an idea of places you might be able to go.
Yeah. I like
I
the
don't-
idea. We could ask our goblin friend for the stay at the night.
Ask LD.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you guys
Yeah,
think?
I like the idea of going with her. Of
I'm
course, we
fine.
should pitch in and pay her.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. I mean, we
We
still
should let her
have,
know what kind of danger she's gonna be under if
Mhm.
she helps us.
Yeah, I agree.
We're not exactly, What's the word? Not exactly,
I don't
Without
really ask.
damages.
It doesn't hurt
doesn't-
to ask. So
Yeah, we
let's
can-
ask her
yeah.
first. And if she says no, we can maybe hide in the sewage or something. And I look
Yeah,
at
we could.
Paisley
Oh.
carefully. I'm sorry, Paisley.
Sneaking out of another city through a sewer. Oh, Pazley's just gonna
No.
be over the moon about that one.
Especially for the fact that we're wearing new outfits.
Mhm.
Yeah, I agree. We
Mm.
definitely need to put our outfits away, get our current ones
Mhm.
back.
Okay. So the current trajectory for your car or your carriage is the inn. There is no driver, however, there is a panel that looks like it has some buttons on it at the front of the carriage.
Can I make a what would it be for a check?
history maybe?
not history, but
Mechanical.
some sort of mechanical check to see if I can change the destination to the shop.
I was gonna say like history because of the name of the shop. We don't know.
So the not necessarily a check needed, because as you walk up to the panel, the controls are uncommon. They are very very obvious, and basically it is a keypad that will allow you to write the name of the place you wish to go mid-trip, and it will adjust your fare accordingly.
All right. I type in the name of the shop for the tailor shop with the goblin.
Okay, so the fare adjusts from 0 gold, which is what it was because the trip back to your accommodation was paid for, to 10 gold pieces.
All right. Well, let me pay for that.
Okay, a slot pops out from underneath the panel.
All right. I pay 10 gold.
The slot retracts, and you hear some like kerchunking going on in the bottom of the carriage as the track ahead changes to allow your passage. And at 1:30 a.m., you arrive at Ildi's closed shop.
All right.
The door opens, allowing you to exit.
All right. Let's walk out.
Can I keep an eye up at the sky?
Make a perception check.
Can I also make a perception check?
One of you can make it at advantage.
One of us can make it.
Can I make it at advantage? I got a 1.
Yeah, go since Sophilia already rolled. We'll go ahead and give her advantage. Yeah, for individual checks, only one person generally is allowed.
Still a 1.
Oh boy,
Still a 1.
it is dark. They come back. So Sophilia, you look up and all you see is stars. And even those are hard to see because of all the light pollution from the lamps and stuff around you, but...
Yeah.
It's really hard to see with all these lights.
All right.
But yeah, you don't see any dragon.
Let's knock on the door.
Alright, so you give a knock. No answer.
Appear inside. Can we knock again?
You can knock again if you like.
All right.
You give a second knock, and you hear a voice from inside. You hear, "Shop's closed. Fuck off."
And I shouted to her, "Elsie, we need help."
What? Lady, this isn't the police. This is a tailor shop.
I know, could we come in and speak to you for a moment? Sorry, we will pay, I promise.
There is no answer to that. The only answer you receive is a and the door begins to open, and all you're greeted with is the end of a musket.
Oh.
As the goblin holds up a gun that is about the same size as her. And she's like... But she sees you and sees her designs and immediately lowers it. And it's like, come in.
Okay, good to know. Do not fuck with her. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, we're sorry to trouble you so late.
Oh, yeah,
I wish we didn't.
It's just for show. I'm under vow during the festival, so I technically can't hurt anybody. But it generally still does the trick, because people don't think. What do you want?
We're being hunted down.
You what?
We're being hunted down by somebody who's not under oath, a dragon.
And you came to a tailor shop.
You wouldn't be expecting us to be here. If we go to the police or the other Modrons, they'll be expecting that.
We're the inn.
So to describe Ildi's get up right now, she is wearing just the most frilly pink like onesie, like full on like nightgown you have seen, but it's so puffy and she's got like a pink nightcap with like a little poofy on the end of it, and then she is shouldering a full-size musket.
She's amazing.
I love that for her.
Yes.
She's like, ugh. She cracks the musket open, dumps out the ammunition, and puts the gun behind her shelf and just pockets the rounds, and she's like,
Weird.
alright. And her eyes are barely open. And she's like, I don't really have any place to sleep but my room, so y'all are gonna have to crowd in there. Upstairs.
That's fine. We just need a single night to hide. That's all.
Okay.
Leave in the morning. We'll be sure to pay too.
You better. Your clothes are already cleaned and waiting for you in the morning. Your non-ball clothes. So, just go upstairs. I'm gonna get a drink of water, and then I'm going back to bed.
Thank you.
Yeah. She closes the door and locks it. And she's like, you're lucky I like you guys so much.
We like you too,
Yeah.
especially your clothes.
Yes, oh my god, your clothes are wonderful.
She looks down at her nightgown and is like, is that supposed to be a joke?
No, we do like them very much. It's very fluffy.
I'm glad. Go to bed.
Alright.
At least you're not wearing what I normally wear when I go to sleep.
Yeah. I get ready for, or I
That
head
would
up
be
to
nothing.
The birthday suit. Alright. So you guys go to sleep.
Actually, before we sleep, could we check on the phoenix feather?
Mm-hmm. Sophilia pulls it up from between her boobs. And, Ildi sees it. And she's just like, what in the hell is that?
The reason why
Big
someone's
chicken?
after us.
A big chicken, and I just kind of shove it. So it's a very special chicken feather.
It must be a big-ass bird. Why is it so glowy? Ugh, she's just like squinting at it because... So she's a goblin, so they're very subterranean, which means her eyes are super sensitive to light. She's just like...
You're blinding her, basically.
Sorry
I
about
said
that.
very special chicken.
Yeah, I guess. Whatever. Just put it under something and make sure it doesn't burn my shop down.
Yeah.
I guess I'm gonna have to keep it on me then.
So big though, is there any way you, I don't know, chop it down or do something with it?
Put it in a box.
Or a bottle. Like a little bottle, like all you gotta do is just shove it in like the bottle. Feathers are very flexible. It'll fit.
Time to break it. I mean, Acer, your book, did it say the feather would work if we break them down?
Let me check the book. I grab it out and just start,
So,
going through the
Mhm.
pages.
Again, the book does not detail a phoenix feather. It just details a heat source. So, the phoenix feather is not a particular component that it calls for, but it works for what it does call for, which is a proper heat source.
Mm-hmm.
So, unless you want to make an Arcana check to figure it out, then you won't be able to tell.
Who has the highest Arcana here?
I don't
among
think
us?
any of you do.
It's an intelligence check.
Uh-huh.
So the one that has a brain cell.
We don't have brain cells, collectively.
I fear if we do anything to it, it will, damage its properties.
Yeah.
It doesn't harm me hold it either. And
Yeah,
it
just-
may catch something on fire.
We can let Sophilia hold it, because out of all of us, it does not harm her.
Mm-hmm. So I'm going to give you the effects, or read off the effects of if you were to actually use it. So, the vibrant red feather is surrounded by a faint, soothing golden glow that makes it appear preternaturally shiny and pristine. As an action, the user can activate the Phoenix Feather to attempt a saving throw against a spell or effect. Actually, no, that's not applicable for this system, so let me think. Essentially, it's a free res. If you use it, it'll bring somebody back to life.
Oh.
Wake me up.
Wake me up.
It's a Phoenix
Can't
down
wake up.
from Final Fantasy, basically.
Just know, like, just wake me up.
I'll write a more in-depth description of it before our next
Yeah.
session, so that you guys know exactly what it does.
Like, no.
Okay? But, yeah, you guys don't know if damaging it would ruin those properties or not.
Mm-hmm.
But
Let's not risk it.
Sophilia can hold on to it, and it'd be safe.
Yes, she can.
I'll change into to my regular clothes
Mm-hmm.
too.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, I can't sleep in these.
I mean, I could technically just stand up and and be
Yeah,
like
look at-
that for.
Mm-hmm.
Acer, like, hey, Acer, could you keep watch for the tonight, just in case?
All right, I'll keep watch.
All right, Acer. And you guys all go to bed. Restore your hit points, restore your spell slots, restore everything. You are completing a long rest.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
However,
So
I do want to note that in the middle of the night, Acer, there is a massive, blinding orange light that you see across the city in the direction of the inn.
Oh no.
It doesn't wake
Oh.
anybody up, but because you don't sleep, you see it.
Oh no.
I knew it.
I just bow my head down, just like those poor people. Just like kind of mourning for those that, that worked at the inn or currently sleeping there at the inn.
Yep. And you wake up the next morning, and Acer would have already seen this as soon as the sun crested the horizon. But the rainbow spectrum, basically, of sunlight passing through water as the city fire brigade puts out a massive blaze. And Ildi just wakes up and she's like, "Alright, I'm making you punks breakfast and then you're getting out of my house. Get me?"
Of course.
Thanks, Sylvie.
Understood.
Yeah. Yes.
And she wakes up and you see her grab like a vial off of her bedside table and she just uncorks it. It's just full of this like slightly yellow, slightly green liquid, and she just downs it. And her eyes shoot wide for a second and she's like, "Oh, that's better. Okay." And she just chucks the empty little vial into a nearby trash can. All right. And she goes down and starts cooking. And it is early because she's got to open shop.
I go back to everyone and
Can I
you can
help
see
her
like
cook?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I go to everyone kind of just like with a concerned face.
And I immediately noticed his concerned face, so I woke up and I said, "Did you see anything happen last night? The
Yes.
rest of us were asleep."
A red flame in the direction of the inn.
I just hung my head down and just sighed. God, no. They weren't ready. Paimon hasn't summoned them yet. They weren't ready.
I do not know if anyone survived there yet. We should check.
We
Need
can't. put my hand on Acer's shoulder. We can't go back there. They knew that we were there. We can't go back there, Acer.
Meteora, as you and Acer talk, and Pazley, you hear Cirilla's voice. And he says, this Dulka and this Ferenth, their souls are filthy. You know what must be done. You know what the god of death would want with these souls. They must be cleansed, but they must be delivered to his hands. You know what you need to do. You know what we need to do.
And I kind of sighed, like, Cirilla, we're not strong enough yet. And then I just kind of waited for a second. I'm like, wait, Acer, have you actually met Cirilla?
Cirilla, I don't think I have, unless, I do... What does he look like?
I hold out my hammer and hand it to Acer. This is Cirilla. He's a spirit that's been traveling with me. He's been quiet for a moment, though. I guess he felt comfortable enough to speak to you guys now.
Interesting.
So, out of character.
Oh, yeah.
Out of character, Meteora, so others can hear Cirilla, right? I just want to clarify. If he wants to speak to them. Okay, cool.
If he chooses to.
Alright. Awesome.
The skull looks familiar. I remember holding the skull when when we were at that bandit camp.
Oh, that's a different skull.
Oh, it's a different skull?
He's got many.
Like,
Yeah, you'd think we'd all look the same.
His skull has been designed inside of within my hammer. So it's been on my hammer this entire time.
Alright.
Yes, but the dragon's soul and his general are disgusting. They're filthy. I can smell them every time they're nearby. They must be taken to the god of death for punishment.
I frowned a bit and I looked at Cirilla. It wasn't the smell of magnolia then?
Not these.
Okay, so it wasn't these people then.
No. These smelled only of sin, death, and viciousness.
Of course.
And the blood of the innocent.
Indeed. Am I hearing this as well, or?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay. Listen, as much as
As
I
is
want to go
Pazley.
after them, going out of just pure hatred toward them, we can't. We don't. Do you realize how strong a dragon is?
Not strong enough yet, Cirilla. I'm sorry.
I fully understand that, but we must make it a priority. They cannot be allowed to hurt any more people than can be helped.
And we need to leave the city. The sooner we leave, the sooner they will leave these people alone.
You're rather quiet, Pazley. What do you have to say? Meteora's hammer says to you.
I said, Cirilla, don't be rude.
I feel the same. I despise them. But staying here in general is just bad. And just want to get rid of these awful thoughts. We need to get out of here as soon as possible.
Something. I don't know if this would be a good idea or not.
What's your idea?
We can go to the Dunin Way and try and grab the Santa Town. Or we can go to the Schwarzwald and hide it out there for a time being. From what I've been told, and keep it on the down low, there's a rumor going around that there's another dragon. This one is not aligned with Ferenth. And thus, the Schwarzwald is not under Ferenth's protection.
Is Schwarzwald... Is that a city?
My forest.
That's the forest north of Ingendorf.
Either way, we'll be away from civilization. That's good.
Either way, will be away from civilization. Yes.
Here's the thing, they'll be wanting to get that send material for the armor, so they'll probably will go to the desert. But here's the thing, we have the Phoenix Feather. That means their
Right.
plan backfired a little bit. Going to go towards the dragon who will not stay aligned with Farron, so I think one of our best bet would be going to the forest.
Best bet will be to the forest.
Yeah. I don't think they'll be expecting us go to the dragon.
Cirillo chimes in and says, I respectfully disagree.
Oh?
The tower is a much more vulnerable target. You have to stop them from achieving their goals. The sands of suspended time, I believe, should be our next target. And also, before we continue, I did want to say, Pazley, as an outside and silent observer up to this point, you've got a good head on your shoulders. You have been looking out for this group since the day you met them, even when they were complete strangers. So, don't be so down on yourself.
I kind of frowned at Cirillo, like, you've never been that nice before.
Yeah, don't expect me to do it again anytime soon.
Alright.
But yes, I believe we should go after the sands. We need to cut them off as soon as we can.
Agreed.
Okay, then, to the desert.
To the desert. Let's try and grab some last minute supplies and then head on out today.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and with that, breakfast is ready. And Ildi and Sophilia bring you guys plates. Just stacked ridiculously high with pancakes, fried eggs, scrambled eggs, bacon, sausage, and basically hash browns. Yep.
My eyes just kind of light up, but not in the both in the metaphorical and literal term.
I'm ready to eat this and not prison food.
Thank you for the raid, Javi. I appreciate it. Welcome in, Raiders.
Javi.
I am Colton Nathun. I am a variety streamer who we're doing Dungeons and Dragons right now, but I play Metroid on Mondays and Darksiders on Wednesdays. So come and join us and join the cult if you haven't already.
How was your stream, Javi?
Hope it was good.
Oh, wow.
Anyways, yeah. I'm glad I'm gonna be eating this and not prison food.
For the first time in a week.
Ugh.
Thankfully, I don't need to eat, but I will say this looks very delicious.
I grab Acer's plate. I'll eat them if you don't.
No. I want to taste this still.
This is my cheat day.
And you don't mind having all these pancakes?
I don't mind. At this point, I'm just stress eating.
She hands them a big old plate of like pancakes and eggs and bacon and hash browns and sausage.
Time to go in.
Man, if I had this during the time of Mercia, this would have been really good.
Ildi's like, well, I'm glad you appreciate my cooking. It's been a while since I've actually had company, so you know what? Thanks for showing up this morning.
Yes.
Yeah.
We'll say this: we are forever in your debt.
Thank you.
Sure. And if you ever need some place to go to ground again in this city for whatever reason, you can come here. But also, Sophilia, your outfit did smell like you wore it for a week, so I don't know what that's about, but yeah. I'm gonna have to wash that before you guys leave.
All right.
Boy.
Yeah.
Do that. I finish up my food and just check everyone else to see what if they're still eating or not.
All right. So is everybody still eating? How tucked in is everybody right now? Just face in their plate.
I mean, I
Definitely
finished.
Sophilia. She's hungry.
You know, when horses chew cod, just like speed that up, and that's how
Meteor's jaw
Ew.
just moving in rapid circles.
So she throws up in her mouth and ew.
No.
That's what it is.
Ugh.
Yeah, that's what
The
that is.
motion of it.
Just that
Oh,
motion,
okay.
yeah, not the literal, you know.
Okay.
Ugh. Yeah.
After going through like half of the huge plate, you can see Pazley is like not like passed out, but like you can definitely tell they are completely out. They are like completely leaned back in their chair, like oh.
I knew we made too many pancakes.
So,
No such thing as too much pancakes.
just for my own peace of mind, so I know when if to ever expect you again. Where are you going after this?
I just kind of motion everybody else. For
Yeah.
your safety, we can't tell you.
Mm-hmm.
Ah,
Sorry.
that's serious. Okay, well, my door's open. I understand. Well,
Yeah.
figuratively, if you don't mind another musket in your face. And she just winks.
Won't be the first time I've had that happen to me.
And it won't be the last.
Do like a secret knock or something. I don't know.
But where's the fun in that?
Yeah, exactly. Just have me knock. I don't think bullets will hurt too bad.
Alright.
Alright, so you
Hey,
guys finish... Oh,
oh,
sorry, go ahead, go
Yeah,
ahead.
I was gonna be like, Leo, or not Lee, Meteora. After breakfast, I need to show you something.
Oh?
Mm-hmm. Alright, and then after breakfast, I just try to find a private place just for the two of us.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, Ildi's just like, if you guys want to talk privately, just go back up to my room. The place is
Alright.
kind of small, so there's not really a bunch of places to be.
There's something I need to show you.
Okay.
And I go into my bag and pull out the necromancy book.
Mm-hmm.
I've been trying to work on something, and it's not helping at all.
I frowned and I said, Acer, why would you associate with necromancy?
Here's the thing. When I died, that was scary. To me, being like that, just being unable to do anything, not go to the afterlife, not just being that limbo, it scared me. I don't want to go through that again. Hold on, I'm getting a call really quickly.
Mm-hmm. Quick pause. In the meantime, Ildi is cleaning your guys' outfits, your fancy clothes, fully expecting you to take them with you. So, yeah, she's boxing them up as compactly as she can get them, so they don't take up a bunch of room. And
Gonna help. Sorry, I thought you were done.
no, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, and I can help her up with like the mess of like breakfast and all that,
Mm-hmm. Yep.
and like put any like leftovers away because we're definitely gonna
Alright.
need it.
Oh yes.
All right, need a BRB really quickly. I need to help with something.
Okay. ETA.
ETA, I'd say like 5 minutes.
Okay, gotcha. Good luck. All right. So, I should let you know if you're leaving out the east gate, heading back through the King's Bridge or that general direction. There's not really a bunch of supply shops, but if you go out the west gate towards the Dunen Gate, the Dunen Gate itself has a place to get gear and supplies for crossing the Dunen Wait out there. So there's the Dunen Gate and the Dunen Wait. I wish they would have named it something different because I'm going to go Dunen insane. But yeah, The gate has the shops. The weight has the sand.
A question: which store is the one that carried the ring of feather falling?
That'd be the magic shop in town. You're gonna want to hit that before you leave, but just remember to keep your heads low. And don't. The festival's still on, but so I don't know how this happened, but apparently the inn nearest the east gate just basically exploded last night. From what I just went and got the mail, and apparently, and she pulls out like a newspaper and puts it down on the table.
It did?
It's gone. Like, it's gone. Burned to the ground.
Oh, shit.
I just close my eyes, like, knowingly, since Acer told me what he had done last
So just stay away from that district. This place is going to be swarming with Modrons, and there's going to be, like, 12 Murids there, and just a ton of guards. So if you want to keep a low profile, that is not the place to be.
Until, like, Sophilia's, like, face or her whole demeanor kind of changes into, like, kind of happy to, like, not anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Would I be able to get the ring or no?
The magic shop is towards the west gate, so if you go that way, you'll be fine. But yes, just please be careful.
I try to find the price for the rare item you had on chat. Could you put that back on again?
Mm-hmm. Boop, boop, boop. Let me pull it up. Oh, that's not the outline. That's the narrative that has it. Magic shop. So the Ring of Feather Falling is 2,000 gold pieces. So, yeah, when you guys head out that way. Matter of fact, we'll say Meteora goes that way alone. Just to avoid drawing attention. So while everybody's like cleaning up and getting ready, Meteora, you head out that way. You go to the magic shop, and you buy that ring. So it's 2,000 gold pieces, so deduct that from your funds. And I'm going to send you in a private DM what that does. Oops. I keep fat fingering keys today. So it does require attunement, so keep that in mind.
I'll do it on the road.
Uh-huh. Copy and boop. There you go.
Thank you.
Okay. And as soon as Max returns, we will move forward unless there's anything else you guys wanted to do at Ildy's shop.
Could I also buy a painting tool?
At the general store?
Yep.
Sure. That would be... Damn it, that's their outline, not the narrative. General store. Calligrapher or painter supplies. So that's 10 gold pieces.
Got it.
Mm-hmm. Alright. So now you can make paintings. You have to become proficient though, so you might need somebody to train you to make like quality art. But you can make basic stuff still.
Got it.
LD, have you had any problems? Any more of those people that we dealt with the other day?
Oh yeah, you got that vibe too, huh? They haven't come back, but I'm expecting them to after the after Bastion's lackeys leave. And they're going to be sorely mistaken if they think they're gonna do anything to me, because I'm not exactly poor myself. The small shop's more of an aesthetic thing. When the festival isn't going on, I have a group of street toughs of my own that generally watch my shop, so we'll be okay.
Aw.
I really appreciate your concern, though. You're sweet. And also, I have a big fuck-off gun underneath my desk, so we're good.
No, that's you definitely have that.
Were you originally from the city?
No. I am actually from, how do I put it? Because the Schwarzwald's really big. North of Castle to the east, kinda? I was born to a goblin tribe. We're pretty insular, you know, peaceful tribe, of course. But, yeah, it was very rustic and natural and wasn't really my thing. My mother liked to carry around, like, spiders and weave things from their clothing and, or from their silk. And while I learned the skill, I didn't really want to deal with spiders. It just kind of grossed me out, creeped me out. So I decided to come to the city and be a tailor instead. And it's worked out pretty well.
Your outfits are very nice. I didn't expect to have so much movement, but the corset was so kind of tight. Of course, I'm kind of used to dancing kind of differently than just the waltz or whatever they called it.
Yes. Being of a tribal folk yourself, I imagine, I get the type of dance you're used to. But yeah, the corset was more of a last-minute idea adjustment because I realized that your bust measurement was a little bit more generous than I gave it credit for, so I had to make a slight adjustment. If it was too tight, I do apologize.
It's okay. I definitely not used to wearing so much fabric either, so.
True. Okay. Well, outside of that, I think we can go to BRB until Max comes back. Does that sound okay for everybody?
Sure.
All right. We will be right back, chat, until Max returns, and we will continue with the adventure. Hi, chat. We're back.
Hello.
No.
So, what was I saying again? I completely forgot.
You didn't want death to happen
I did.
to you.
I didn't want it to happen again. So, when looking more into the other side of me, the non-sentient part, it came to mind that maybe I can make a backup of myself in case something does happen.
You already did. We met him.
I know. What I mean is, here, go into my bag real quick and grab the gem. You know which one I'm talking about.
I grab it and say this one.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. I have an idea that with this gem, I could possibly find a way to I can use that in case of emergencies as a backup. In case something does happen and it's AC 154, I can still be of some help, be of some use. And also, AC 154 could also help while I'm alive and well. Why I come to you with this is because I trust you. I know you've been helping me, and I feel so bad not being able to tell you this because I know how much you and your religion don't like the idea of necromancy.
You're treading on something very dangerous, Ace.
Indeed. I discovered that yesterday when it has gotten so bad that when I touched that gem that you're holding now, I went offline. AC 154 didn't come up either. I tried that again during the ball
At the ball?
at the ball. When I was being interrogated, I tried to avoid giving away our position by shutting myself off.
Did it work?
Maybe, to some extent. They didn't check my bag, which is the good thing. But they still suspect us of having it, so whether or not that it actually did help, I don't know. But I want to try. The one issue is that I cannot read this book. I'm planning on returning it today, but I want to give it one last look. However, trying to read it twice, I can't understand a thing. I just want to learn how to manipulate the soul, in a sense, to be able to put this. In a sense, I could put my soul, or use part of my soul, the part that AC 154 is attached to, into the gem. That way.
I grab Acer's hands and just say, enough. You don't know what you're messing with. You don't know what you're dealing with. Until you meet somebody who can and who will and who do, I want you to promise me that you won't be messing around with this, especially with your soul. Souls are precious, Acer. It's not something you could manipulate. I know there are teachers out there. Here's the thing. I don't like the idea of you doing this. It worries me, and it saddens me too. But if you must take this path, and I want you to do it with utmost careful. So take a teacher or master who could give you this wisdom, but until then, please don't. Dangerous.
I give a big sigh, just to hug you, I'm just. You could feel a little bit of like, even with the the metallic body, you could just feel a little bit of shiver.
I walk away. Sadly, I back up. I'm sorry. I need to be alone for a moment.
I see.
And I slowly will walk away from Acer.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, drama, juicy.
I just kind of give a sad sigh. I carefully, not touching the gem, put it back into the bag,
Mm-hmm.
along with the book.
Yep. Okay. So you all gather up, and was there anything you guys had to say before you hit the road?
I need to bring the book back to the library.
Yeah, the library would be on the way as well, towards the
Alright.
west gate.
All right.
Yeah, and Ildi did tell the party. I don't know if you were there for that. You might have stepped away for that, but yeah, the inn is gone.
Yeah, as I thought.
Yeah. She told the party to stay away from the area where the inn is because it's going to be full of Modrons, Maroots, and guards.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. So, you guys gather up and head towards the library first to drop off your books at the drop box. And
Right, and we have to put the what you call it, the box or the book with the what you call it, that has the tail of the crown in it. Or are we able to keep that, or I don't?
that
know
one
the-
can leave city limits, yes.
Okay, that one can leave city limits. The only one that I can put away is the necromancy book.
Mm-hmm. And you get your collateral back for that.
All right, so 100 gold.
Mm-hmm. All right. Did anybody else have a book they needed to return?
I gotta return the Tiefling book.
Okay.
Which is technically a week late,
Well,
as a
Yeah.
joke.
Yeah,
More
yeah.
like,
Yeah. But yeah, you drop it in and you get your collateral back as well.
Mhm.
Okay. So you guys head out the west gate of the city and leave Alzenau behind.
we need supplies, right?
Mhm.
Yep, the Dunen Gate has your supplies, is what Ildi said.
Okay.
All right, so
So it's not part of the city.
no, the Dunen Gate is actually separate, and you'll see it when we go to the world map. I'm
Yep.
going to, oops. There we go. Boy, it has been a minute since we've seen this map.
Mhm.
Yeah.
But it is a day's travel between Alzenau and the Dunen Gate. Is there anything you guys would like to do on the road before we hit this day's event? Because something is going to happen as you travel.
Oh.
Of course.
I try to play like maybe a cheerful song to help lighten the spirit.
Okay. Yeah, you guys, it might have been, nerve-wracking, but, this is a victory. You guys got the Phoenix Feather.
Mm-hmm.
And
But
you...
at the cost of the inn.
the inn. But you also did make a fool out of Dulka. And you know that Sterling is here.
Mm-hmm.
Very nice. Alright. So as you guys travel, you venture toward the Dunen Gate, knowing that you must be prepared before venturing onto the sand. The Dunenwait is known worldwide for being a bizarrely hot and dry land, completely out of place with the surrounding area. Also known is an island that hovers over the desert, with an iridescent golden barrier covering whatever sits atop the levitating earth. As you approach the gate, you are met with a group of gawkers staring at something hidden behind a group of Alzano guards. My lord, my music is loud. Let me turn that down a bit. Stay back, comes a familiar voice. It's Arnex, the Dragonborn from the Clockwork Ball. He sees your approach and gives a grim look. This is something you should see. He leads you toward the crowd of guards, and they part, revealing a grisly scene. A signpost has been cut down, and the top of the remaining wooden post honed down to a point. Impaled on that wooden post is the poison-shooting bandit from the Zarpin hideout that got away, Farak Nathrash. Sitting...
The one that helped us?
No. The one
The one that got away.
Yeah, the one that ran
him.
away. Sitting on his chest is the sign that once sat atop the post. It lies face down, displaying a message written on the back of it in Farrak's blood that reads, "Do you remember Trent Webley?"
Oh, shit.
Remember, Glenn Webley's the one that killed me. Trent Webley is
Brother.
the brother.
And Arnex looks at you and he says, "Does this mean anything to you? I'd heard of the Webleys from, like, way over in the Schwarzwald. They're
Yes.
asshole bandits, but..."
I go up to him
Mm-hmm.
and tell him, Trent Webley and I met in the Schwarzwald. He was killed by my former master, my former mentor.
Okay.
His brother, Gwen Webley, I met as well. He
Mhm.
recognized me and killed me.
He killed you, but
Yes.
you're here.
It's a long story.
Okay, not entirely unheard of, but definitely unusual. Continue.
They have a very interesting bandit group, and they were the ones hired by
Mm.
to take Ingendorf's wealth.
Mm.
And is there a reason why Ingendorf is no longer with us?
Okay. From what I had heard, it's because I got advance notice that the Lady Lamian Sorith and her refugees will be heading to the city within the next couple days. They sent word ahead that that Webley's gang had been broken up and that the bandit was dead.
That's what we thought as well.
Well,
We-
we chopped off his head.
We did. They're both dead. So either it is the remains, and also not only that, if this is one of the three members of Gwen Webley's leadership, the other one is also dead. So whoever is running the Webley bandits now is something new, is someone new. New leadership.
Or has been in control the whole time.
Or
Maybe.
and this might sound superstitious, but maybe when you killed him, there are stories of anger, or dying in a moment of intense anger, creating sort of curse. I don't know if that's the case. I don't know if I believe in things like that myself, but just do watch your back.
Another thing to worry about. Great.
A possible demon on my back. It's not like I've heard that before.
Possibly, but I would much prefer if it just be a mundane mortal man. But yeah. But it looks like you're heading out towards the Dunan Gate, so and the desert beyond. Just be careful out there. There's a lot of nasty critters, and of course it's really freaking hot. So make sure you stock up and prepare.
Mm-hmm.
I asked the Dragonborn guy that so how was the auction yesterday? Did you stay until the end?
I did. I didn't win anything, unfortunately, but yeah, that Sterling guy cleaned house. The only thing that
What about
he didn't take was the shackles and the feather. The woman took the feather.
what about the onyx dog?
That young kid from Corenheim got that.
Glad for him.
Yeah,
And the woman she took the feather?
yeah, she seemed really happy about it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I kind of had to leave a little bit after that. I didn't freaking sleep because the inn towards the east gate went up in flames, and so I was on the other side of the city for most of the night, and now I'm over here because somebody got impaled. So I'm a little tired.
Where did anybody lose their lives?
No, actually, that's the weird thing. So everybody who was there reported hearing a really loud noise, and then the innkeep Oswald came down, and everybody who was in the inn, he got their butts out. That guy must be magic or something, because he got them all out of there when the place went up.
Oh.
Well, at least there were no lives lost that night. I just learned about it this morning.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But the fact this happened during the festival, and it was something that did it, and it wasn't under oath, which is not okay. The only person in the city that weren't, or the only people in the city that weren't under oath that I'm aware of, were the lords and Exter Kerbin, who was the guard for the lords. Like,
Is he just by himself right now?
oh, there's guards around. They're everywhere.
Sophilia quietly says, that noble woman that was with Sterling,
Mm-hmm.
is not a noble woman.
She
She is a general of,
Farron's army.
she is a general, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes, she's
Yeah.
General Dolka.
Yeah,
yep.
she's a general of Farron. And she disguised herself as a noble, and she rides a smaller looking dragon, and that dragon is not under oath. And that was we're pretty sure that is what destroyed the inn, thinking that we were gonna be back there.
Okay.
Thought I'd let you know since we told you a lot of my history with Sterling, so
I appreciate your willingness to share this information. I will definitely treat this as a proper lead and investigate it. Doing my best
just be
to
careful.
Yes, doing my best to steer clear of Sterling.
Also, he has an amulet that is quite dangerous as well.
Understood. I will do my best to avoid that.
I wish you good luck with this, comrade. And I give him a... I give him a handshake.
May your travels remain safe.
Yours as well.
So, I gotta put all these NPCs on the board really quick. Because you guys met a lot of people.
Oh my goodness. Well, a few we saw from afar.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so Arnix is here with you.
He's a little guy now.
Little guy now.
A little baby.
Little baby man.
Little baby man. And then I gotta shrink all these guys down. Scale them down. Oh yeah, and Exter. I'll get to him. Don't worry.
Yeah, everybody's still in the city because the festival's still going. Copyright, copyright. Oh,
Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Let him fall.
I know. I'm sure.
Okay, you guys are silly. Scourge of Crimson. Let me make sure I save the world map. Blah, 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 blah. There we go. Overwrite. Yes. Okay. So, yes, just be careful out on the sands. Make sure to pack plenty of water, plenty of food, and do not be averse to buying maybe a camel or a donkey, because carrying all of that is going to be very warm. You in particular, Meteora, are going to have some issues wearing plates.
Can you ride a camel?
Yeah.
Actually, they
my own
can.
legs.
That's.
I don't think I want to.
Meteora probably wouldn't have an easy time riding a camel, though. No.
Well, that's what I was asking.
Okay.
But they technically can ride one, though.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I don't mean to laugh.
Okay.
Though I think I'll have a harder situation because, you know, my metal will get heated up.
Yep. Yeah. Luckily, you do not require water, so the hardest part of the desert environment is going to be taken care of.
Also, remember, if anybody needs to seek shelter under my wings, it'll be a nice shade out of the harsh sunlight.
I'll take that offer.
Just don't touch me during the day. That's all I'll say.
As somebody who lives close to the Dune and Wait, I would actually advise you travel at night.
Okay.
That would save you the
Where
most
should
trouble.
we sleep? Where do you think we should sleep during daytime then?
During the daytime, I would advise you get some tents at the Duning Gate and set those up. Or find some natural shelter. Unfortunately, you're not going to find a ton of that out on the sand.
I never really worked with a whole lot of desert, but I have been through the desert before. I made it to Eisenkranz. Yeah, so I know how to set up tents, all that, out of the sun, so we can rest. And yes.
And the only other thing I could advise is the sky is not nearly as dangerous as what lies under the sand. So be careful.
Yeah.
There are predators that live underneath the sand, and they are very dangerous and can easily blindside you.
I don't like
I have, yeah. Thankfully, we should be pretty well armed in case, but
No.
for anyone,
And
yeah.
luckily it is cooler under that big floating rock out there. It casts a constant shadow, so it's a little more pleasant under there.
You've been out there?
No, I've heard stories. I don't know exactly what it is. I don't really stray too far in that direction from Alzenau.
Understandable.
Alright. Let's make our way to the Duning Gate then and try and grab some supplies.
Best of luck.
You too.
Careful out there.
Likewise. Okay. So you guys head out to the Duning Gate, and we are changing our overworld music for the first time.
Oh.
Yeah.
In a while.
More summery vibes that we got going on out here. It's like 100 degrees IRL. Plus. Gotta turn it up again. Been adjusting the music bar. Here we go.
Okay. So, the Dunin Gate. So the Dunin Gate, as you approach it on day 2 of your travel, has places for purchasing food and stuff and getting comfortable and ready for the trip. Because even just going straight to Cam's is a rough trip, but you guys are going to the depths of the desert. The Mirage Tower is a place only archaeologists go to, and really determined ones at that. And nobody's been inside. Because nobody knows how to get in. You find little flyers on the walls and different places that describe the sites that you can see out there, though most of them advise not trying to actually go see these places in person, because lots of people enter the Dunin Wait and they don't make it out alive.
They waited too long.
So the shop list is as follows. It's pretty simple, but supplies that are vital to survival out there. And it is in chat. So the items for the people watching are breathable covering traveler's clothes that can prevent sunburns and keep the sand out. They are 4 gold a set. Extra water skins are 1 gold each. Dried rations are 1 gold each. The animals that you can purchase are donkeys or camels. Donkeys are cheaper but can carry less weight. Camels are more expensive, but they can carry more and can also be ridden while carrying that weight. And you can also purchase barrels. They're 4 gold a piece, and they can hold 40 gallons of liquid. When fully loaded, they weigh 330 pounds. And hand axes, which are more hatchet tools than they are actual weapons, but they can be used as weapons, that are 10 gold each.
Okay.
I'll buy everything minus the donkey, the barrels, and the axe.
So you're buying a camel as well. Okay.
I will. Yeah.
So do keep
I'll
in
buy
mind.
Oh yeah.
Oh, sorry. Do keep in mind,
No.
Meteora. If you're wearing the traveler's clothes, you cannot wear your armor.
Yeah, I figured much.
So your armor class is going to go down to 9.
Ooh, let me see.
Oh my.
Because armor class is, if you're not wearing armor, is 10 plus your dexterity modifier, and you have a negative modifier.
Okay, never mind. I'll buy the clothes just in case, but I think I'll keep my armor on.
Fair. So that would be 4. For an extra water skin is 5. Dried rations is 6. A camel is 100. So 106, 110. Or sorry, you said not a barrel, right?
Not barrels.
Okay.
Should I? Would the camel be able to carry the barrels?
Yes.
Can
Okay,
you
then
carry a barrel?
I'll buy the barrels too.
Okay, so you have. So your items, I'm just gonna do some bookkeeping in chat. So you're buying a traveler's clothes.
I'll put mine
4
in
plus.
the chat.
Yep.
Same.
Water skins for. Actually, yeah. Everybody just write what you're buying in the chat, and then I will do a total, and you guys can pool it however you like.
Would Sophilia need to have the clothes?
Since you resist fire and are barely wearing anything anyway, you're fine.
Okay.
You are not going to sunburn or have heat stroke or anything because you are specifically resistant to fire. Pazley, cool thing about your amulet is it will protect you from the heat as well.
Fuck yeah.
As long as you set it
Fuck
to
yeah.
resist fire every morning.
Oh, well, yeah, that's easy. I'll do that.
Mhm.
Fuck yeah.
And Acer does not require water, so he has a good advantage against a lot of the problems that the desert would cause. Okay. So, water, traveler's clothes, 2 extra water skins. So 4 plus 2, 6. Plus a camel is 106.
Camel.
Plus a barrel, so 110. And a hand axe, 120 for Acer.
All right, 120.
Mm-hmm. So Meteora has traveler's clothes at 4. An extra water skin, so that makes it up to 5. A dried ration, so 6. A camel, so 106. And a barrel, so 110 for Meteora. Acer 120. Meteora 110. So Pazley is buying a water skin, a dried ration, and a camel. So that would be 4 plus wait. Oh, sorry. Water skin. 1 plus 1, it would be 2. Then the camel is 100, so 102 for Pazley. And Sophilia is buying 2 water skins, so that puts her at 2 plus 10 rations. So 12 plus a camel, 112 plus 2 barrels, 120. So 240, 350, 453. 453 gold. You guys can split that however you like.
I just paid for mine already.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
If you guys just want to pay your own individually, that's fine too.
And Meteora has Sophilia's money, but she can
I
take
give it
out.
back.
Oh, I was gonna say you
Here,
can
I'll give it
take
back to
out
you.
my 120.
It's okay. I'll give you back your money. So you
All right.
Okay.
3,015. There you go.
I will pay my own.
Okay. Yeah, if you guys just want to pay yours individually, that's fine too.
Yeah.
All right.
Can I on my camel? Can I wait? No, probably can't do anything yet.
What's up?
Oh, she wanted to decorate her camel.
Oh, sure.
How they would like with their tribes animals.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a protection thing.
All right. So yeah, you can make them look however you like.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So you see Sophia kind of whisper something to her camel. If we're already there or not, then
Mhm. Yeah.
Oh, let
But-
me let me add mine.
The Dunin
Water
Gate is
skins
all
times.
about preparation. So whatever you got to do before you guys head out into the desert, you can do it.
yeah, she'll whisper something to where like can't really hear it, but like her camel can definitely hear it. And then she pets it like nose, and then you can like it's like drooling, so it's like it's like little like floppy lip is probably dripping with spit because camel. But she doesn't care. She's still like petting it and talking to it.
Right.
And okay, what does she want to use for? This is probably gonna look bad, but Sophilia will kind of cut like her index finger a little bit, and then start drawing on the camel symbols on its shoulder. There we go.
Mm-hmm.
All
On its
right.
flank.
Yeah, I didn't know the correct thing.
Yep. I dropped the stat block for the camel in the chat, so I think all of you got a camel. So in the event of being on a battle map, you guys will begin combat mounted. So mounted combat is a little interesting. So while you are mounted on the creature, you are going to share its space. Camels are large. On your turn, you can use a bonus action to command the animal you are riding to move. Or you can let it take its own turn, uncontrolled. Otherwise, camels have a 50-foot movement speed. So they're pretty quick, especially on the sand.
Yeah, the symbol kind of looks like almost like a scarab beetle, but in the center there's like an eye, and around the scarab beetle are instead of like feathery wings, they're kind of like bat wings, kind of like Sophilia's wings on one side of the camel.
Okay. So the way we're going to cross the Dunenwait also is going to be a bit more methodical, because each grid square is going to have its own like thing that goes on. Most of the squares are just open desert, so it's just travel. But some of them have individual events that can be beneficial, or they might be combat, or they might just be roleplay events. But the goal is to cross the desert and get to this tower over here. That is where, supposedly, the Sands of Suspended Time are being held. Okay. Once you are prepared to continue your trek, we will do so.
Actually, I'm going to buy one more set of barrels.
Okay, so one more barrel is another 4 gold.
All right, let me subtract that.
So the barrels weigh, I think it was 70 pounds empty. So for this gear that your camel is carrying, you will need to track the weight. The camel can carry 480 pounds.
480 pounds. So let's see. So 480 pounds. When filled, there's each 1 gallon or 1 set of barrels is when filled is 330. So 330 times 2 is going to be more than
the camel can carry. Yes.
Yeah.
Listen, would it be
660,
possible?
yeah.
Would it be possible for me to switch out a spell?
Absolutely. You have slept. Go ahead and switch out whatever you like, as long as it's not a cantrip.
It's a spell that helps create food and water.
I figured you would be looking at that one. Go ahead. Swap that out.
Oh god, where was this one at?
So create food and water is a 3rd level spell. So you will need to drop one of your current 3rd levels and put that one in instead.
I'll drop water walk because I doubt we'll be running into water anytime soon.
Fair. All right, and yes, Meteora. Yeah. At any point, you can change your entire spell list, as long as you get a long rest first.
Yeah.
Because you changing your spells is basically you praying to Haimon for those powers each morning.
Noted.
Besides, one thing I should mention as well, I would not be able to, I still, even with half-loaded, or 1 full load of barrels and 1 half-load, I still would not be able to, or heck, if I were to sit on, I cannot get on my camel even with a full load of barrels, so I'll just be, walking with you guys.
Well, I mean, it is common practice to tie the camels end to end and make a caravan. So you could buy an extra camel and make a caravan and have one just carry things. Or a donkey. Just keep in mind
camel
keep in mind you will have to feed these animals and give them water too.
Yeah.
That's why I got the barrels.
Same.
Which you can fill the barrels before you leave the Duni Gate. There is plenty of water to be had before you head out into the desert.
I'll buy one more I'll buy one more camel.
Okay, so that's
I
another
will
100.
give you 25 gold for the extra camel.
Alright, so give me a
Yeah,
second
I'll
to do
give
the
you one too.
Okay.
hold on. 315 plus 50 for both of you.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And now subtract 100, correct?
Yes.
Alright, 2965 is my new one.
So we have 5 camels, 4 riders, and 1 camel that will be carrying other stuff as part of your caravan.
Yes.
Got it.
And also, I'm not gonna fill my 2 gallons up all the way. Or actually, I'm gonna fill one up all the way, and then have the other one just in case.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
I'll buy
I'm going to
2
put...
sets of, rations again.
You said what? I'm sorry, Gold?
I'll buy 2 more dried rations.
Okay, 2 gold.
Yep.
I will be putting the... what do you call it? The barrels on the second camel,
Mm-hmm.
fully filled. Or no, well, one set fully filled. Then I'm going to put one set on my other camel, fully filled.
Okay. So, yeah. Both of those camels will one of them will be mostly loaded. The other one will be fully loaded once Acer is in saddle.
Yeah.
How much can they carry again?
480 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm okay.
I still am not okay because I weigh 300.
Oh.
Meteora, for your character's weight, we're probably going to have to rethink because that was kind of a Twitch judgment. But we're going to go off of something.
Didn't we have it to where like she's like 1,000?
Yeah.
1,100.
Oh, goodness. And you carried her,
a
Pazley?
literal ton.
I wouldn't call it carrying.
I'm just trying to imagine a centaur riding on a camel. How would that look?
So I giggled a little.
So max weight for a quadrupedal, medium-sized creature is 500 times 1.5. This is the absolute heaviest you can be at your size, is 750 pounds. So you will be on the upper end because you are quadrupedal. But basically, take whatever weight you would have if Meteora was just like human, whatever you would imagine that to be, and then multiply it by 1.5. And that would be a good general rule.
Yeah. Okay, I should be fine. With the clothes on, I don't need to worry about... I don't need to worry about the AC thing either, because of integrated armor.
Mm-hmm.
And I can just follow along by foot.
Okay. Okie dokie. Yeah, because I mean, you guys are still just going to be traveling at like a cruising pace because you don't want to wear your animals out and yeah. So, and you'll be traveling at night to conserve water and resist the heat.
Yeah.
If you're smart about it.
Yeah.
Okay, so
But
my last.
were the tents weren't on the list.
Oh,
here?
apologies. Let me grab those.
Yeah, one set of tents.
The tents are 2-person. 2 gold apiece.
Oh, that's not bad. What do you think? So with everything, I would say we need at least, let's see, so 2 for 2 for Pazley, me, 2 for Meteora and Sophilia. What about the camels?
Camels
They
need
should.
tents?
They should be okay. They can withstand what I'm gonna guess we're gonna have to deal with sandstorms, but they can withstand sandstorms.
I was
And
thinking
if-
the desert heat.
Oh yeah, no, they're adapted for this climate. They're fine.
All right,
Mhm.
so
How
long
many
as-
are tents?
2 gold for
For
a
two.
2-person tent.
yeah.
A nice sized tent then.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll buy one.
And
Yeah,
I'll
and
buy
again,
one.
if anybody needs help setting up any survival gear stuff, then
Mm-hmm.
let me
I
know.
think Pazley's gonna need help.
And the
I
last
could do
thing
it.
that's going to come into play is going to be passive survival.
Oh dear.
So,
Oh god.
passive survival is going to come into play while you guys are traveling, because you don't want to have to roll a check for every single day that you're traveling across the sand.
Mhm.
So, Acer's passive survival is 19.
I have the feat survival instincts.
I'm +4 on Survivor.
Mm-hmm. So
And,
Meteor's survival is 14, or passive survival is a 14. So survival instincts.
Yeah, having survived for some years, you are able to make simple survival necessities. You can make fires, craft shelters, cook food, etc., without having to make survival checks.
Yes. So setting up camp can easily fall to Sophilia each night,
Mm-hmm.
and she would have no trouble at all doing that. So passive survival in order is 19 for Acer, 14 for Meteora, 12 for Pazley, and 14 for Sophilia.
What can I say?
Hey man, you're a city bird. It's okay. And you know what? It's still better than average. Average is 10.
True.
You're still a better
okay.
survivalist than the average person,
You're here to be pretty, Paisley.
which is super useful in social situations.
Definitely.
I'll say this: I have not been to the Dudenwait. However, if it is like anything like the Schwarzwald, I will say we should be cautious.
I'm sure Pazley was there before.
Pazley is familiar with the Dudenwait, including several of the legends of the places out there. So,
Yeah.
Pazley, to give you a little insight, and only you would know this until you tell the party, the rock that floats above the desert, which is a very prominent feature, is rumored to be the home of an angel of some sort.
Ooh.
The blood of Celestial.
Uh-huh. And there is a massive oasis between the Dudengate and Cams. And several plateaus of different size and shape that often hide friendly or unfriendly creatures. Critters like to use these plateaus for dens, as well as some of the dunes, too, the more sand swimmy types. Various weather conditions exist in the desert, namely, where are they at? There we go. Travel conditions, hazards, strong winds, including sandstorms, quicksand, and these things called flay winds, which are incredibly intense sandstorms that are known to peel the skin from the bone. Luckily, you can see flay winds coming before they hit. They're very obvious. And other rumors include the Mirage Tower, which is so named because every time somebody has gone to try to open it, unlike a mirage, it stays visible. However, their hand passes right through it. It's like a ghost. The whole tower's like that. And then the other major thing that Pazley would know is that there are several tombs of the people that used to live in this area before the whole place desertified. And lots of archaeologists are frequent travelers of the desert sands, trying to learn what they can from these lost peoples. So, Pazley, you would be familiar with all that.
Gotcha.
And then... yep.
Pazley would definitely tell that to the party.
Mm-hmm. And the only other thing is two things that you were taught as a child to hide from, especially because sometimes they come close to cams, are big birds and big worms. If the sky gets blotted out, or if the ground starts to shake, you need to move.
So is it the early birds that get the worm, or is it the early worms that get the bird?
Give or take. That battle is a constant back and forth.
All right.
So yeah.
Shall we head out then?
Okay. So
Is
you
everyone
take
ready?
your first step into the Dune and Wait. Day 1. Let me check my grid for encounters. 10-12 is open desert. So, the thing you are going to have to contend with today is merely the conditions of the desert. So, navigation of the desert is easy. It's very flat, except the rolling dunes. So it's a DC 10 survival. Acer, as long as you're in the lead, party's not going to get lost. Well, actually, none of you are going to get lost. Now that I think about it, because everybody has a higher passive survival than 10. Hunting and forage, though, is a DC 20, because resources are very few.
I can do that.
All right. Well, let me try.
Yep.
I have a +9 in survival, so.
And Sophilia, because she also has proficiency in survival, can give you advantage.
All right. That is a 20.
Okay, with a 20, you avoid consuming the resources that you have with you and manage to hunt down enough food and water for the day.
All right.
Do keep in mind that you guys, instead of having to drink 1 gallon of water, which is normal, in this heat, you need 2 per day.
Okay.
So thankfully, we don't need to drink 2 gallons of water.
Yep. If you drink less, or if you drink 1 gallon, you gotta make a con save, or take a level of exhaustion. If you drink less than half a gallon, you just suffer a level of exhaustion. If you hit 6, you die. So keep that in mind.
Let me see how many gallons can the barrels hold? 40. So
40.
there are roughly 80 gallons in total. So we have roughly 40 days worth of water for one person.
So divide that by 4.
That gives us 10.
And then your animals need water as well.
They are camels too,
So the camels will only need as much as you guys do. Because they're adapted to this. And same with a donkey if you guys did buy one, but I don't think any of you did.
No.
Okay.
We got the extra camel.
So you have 5 camels and each one is going to need 2 gallons.
Thankfully, how many gallons does the produced food and water make, Meteora?
True. Create food and water. 45 pounds of food and 30 gallons of water.
So that will be really good then, if we ever need to refill.
Luckily, though, because your survival check was successful, you do not need to expend any of your current resources. You find enough.
All right.
Those resources are there in case you get failed checks. Okay, I can close out the current outline because we are purely on the Dune and Wait right now. So, you have access to water, so the extreme heat is not currently a problem.
Could I attune to my ring as we travel?
Certainly.
Or do I need to stop?
Attunement only takes an hour, so you can do that as you guys ride across the sand.
Okay.
And this is nighttime that we're traveling.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. So we're moving on to our next day. Which direction do you wish to go?
Well, we're trying to get to the here, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we
So
need to
traveling square to square is 1 day of travel. Going diagonally is 1 day, 2 day. 1 day, 2 day.
Right, that makes sense. So what we could do is we can go under a straight line up to this point, and then do a then we could do a diagonal here.
Because apparently it's cooler underneath the
Exactly.
floating rock.
Okay. So you're moving forward 1 there.
All right.
Today's encounter, or today's event, would be 10-11.
Oh boy.
Open desert.
Oh.
All right.
Survival check.
And all right, with advantage because with Meteora.
With Sophilia. Yeah.
All right. All right. Above a 20.
You are fine.
All right.
And if there's anything you guys want to do on these days crossing the desert, please do speak up.
During the when morning's about to hit and we're pitching up just this is more of a side note thing. When when we're pitching up our tents, I just kind of look at Meteora, just without her looking at me or noticing. It's just give a sigh, continue to pitch my own tent up.
Since we left, also now she's been giving him the silent treatment.
Yep. Yeah. So as you guys travel, it's pretty easy. The wind is there, but it's pretty dead most of the time, especially during the day. The wind picks up more at night, but during the day, it is just flat heat, which makes sleeping uncomfortable, but not impossible.
Can I'm guessing there was little bits of it's not called driftwood, but it's little pieces of wood that's in the desert. I can whittle away little things with my knife that I have.
With a survival check like what Acer got, finding little scraps of wood of the scraggly desert plants is not going to be a problem.
Okay.
So this desert is very Sahara-esque. Rolling sand dunes, just a lot of just empty space and a lot of heat.
A vast lot of nothingness, basically.
All right. So you guys said straight line, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Next day is my map. 10-10. Open desert.
All right.
The film.
Mm-hmm.
Since Acer's in the front, I'm traveling at the very back of the group.
So the only one behind you is the camel that's not carrying a person; it's just carrying supplies.
All right.
And
I'll be.
I'm keep replaying what Acer had said regarding souls. Now only the Thuns know about this, but she closes her eyes and she slowly feels her eyes and then slowly opens them again. You know the lore.
Yes, I do. And Meteora. So the difference mainly between the kind of necromancy you do and the kind of necromancy others do is yours is divine necromancy, sanctioned by the gods. You do it with their permission. Arcane necromancers do it without the permission of the gods, which that is seen as abomination. That's the big difference. Because resurrection spells and healing spells are necromancy, but they're divine. That is power granted by the gods. That's the big difference. Okay. Moving forward.
Oh wait, we forgot to. do
Oh,
a
apologies.
survival
Yes,
check.
survival check.
Beat the 20.
Oh yeah, it does beat a 20 because it's 19 on the die.
Yeah.
Yep, you got it. Your check is good.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Pazley, how does it feel to be so close to home again?
It's nice, but also, oh dear God.
Yep, you can almost see cams on the horizon just because of how freaking empty this place is. Like, you swear you see it occasionally. All right. So, the next day is you are 4 in.
Yeah.
10-9. Open desert.
All right, survival check.
Survival check.
As we do that.
Okay, we do not beat the DC.
Oh, dude.
Okay. Go ahead, Gold, before we do resource expenditure.
Yeah. Pazley has been kind of noticing that Meteora hasn't been feeling super well. So Pazley, whenever they can, goes up to Meteora and says, "Meteora, darling, if you need anyone to talk to, I am always here for you."
Thanks. I just get some time.
Okay. So, resources. You did not find enough food or water for today. The desert is very sparse. So, each of you will need to consume a ration, as will your animals.
All right.
And you and your animals will need 2 gallons of water each.
Okay.
Okie dokie.
So you can expend that from wherever you like.
How many rations per animal?
1 ration is enough to feed an animal as well.
All right, I'm going to give a ration to each of my animals.
Mm-hmm.
I don't need to eat, so.
Correct. That makes it pretty useful. Pretty good survival for, or Warforged are really hard to just kill out in the wild, you know? All
right, so let's see. I'm trying to think of how many gallons of water we have.
So there are 5 camels and 4 people.
Right.
So that is 18
And we
gallons of water needed.
And I have 3 water skins, but I consumed 2 of them.
Water skins are 2 water skins is a gallon of water.
So I need to drink a gallon?
You need to drink 2 gallons to stay healthy.
Okay. So I'll instead use out of the barrels that I have.
All right. Yeah, we weren't tracking survival needs in Alzenau because there's ready access to food and water at all times. But in the wilds, we will be tracking these things.
There are also 4 barrels, so...
And they are all full.
40, 80, 100... Let me think of this. So 40,
160.
80, 160 gallons. So 16 gallons have already been used.
You guys have enough water for 10 days. Until you're completely out.
Right. So we'll need to fill back up another time.
So, and a successful survival check is not sufficient water to fill. It is only sufficient to...
Right, sufficient to not use. Up.
All right. On this day, is there anything anybody wanted to do before we move forward?
Can I finish whittling little eagles for everybody? Just little itty bitty little, they fit in the palm of your hand.
Do you have a woodworker set? I forget.
No. It's a metal,
Metalworkers.
they have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But, make a quick extra little survival check. It'll be a really low DC. Since it's like something you do when you're out in the wild, you know.
Over here.
Yeah, I forgot I threw mine away.
Because it was making you angry.
It gave me 2 1s in a row.
Oh, hey, look, a 14. That's actually pretty good.
Ooh.
Okay, so what do I add to the survival?
Survival, yeah.
Okay. 18.
Yeah, you make up these little, not driftwood, but like dried out wood eagles that are just small enough to fit in the palm of everybody's hand.
I have the mask on right now, but I give a smile under my mask and just kind of, or like a little smirk and just be like, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she hands one also to Pazley and Miura.
A bird.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Miura looks a little tired, but she just tells Sophilia it's beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I used to make a lot of these when I was traveling with my tribe.
Taught you.
My friend did.
Are they still around?
Sophia kind of looks down. No, unfortunately.
You're still here. Your memory lives on. As long as you make these, you're still here.
That's why I like making them. But
Why
anyways,
don't you sell these? You could be a merchant.
Oh no, I couldn't ever be a merchant. I just kind of make things for fun, not for money.
I understand.
Alright.
Okay. Moving forward. Grid says 10-8. We have an event.
Oh.
I am saving the world map. You find a beautiful oasis with people in green palms surrounding a huge pool of cool water. The tempting scene lacks clear borders. Is it real, or could it be a mirage? And is there something more sinister behind this idyllic place? Okay, so the area around you, or well, directly in front of you, is a really good size oasis. Not as big as the one that Pazley knows of, which is between Cams and the Duning Gate. But it's still pretty good size, and there are people here. And there are palm trees surrounding the water.
Are they friendly?
What would you guys like to do?
I don't totally trust it, and I decide to cast Detect Magic to see if this is just an illusion or some sort of mirage.
Okay, let me check something.
Yeah, don't bamboozle us.
You do not detect any form of magic.
This is not an illusion.
At least not one
So-
created by magic.
Yeah, not one created by magic. So we should be. If it is a mirage, though, be careful.
Somebody want to fly up and check?
You know what? I will.
Okay. Pazley, you leap from your camel's back and take wing. soaring high above and down towards the oasis. As you draw near the first palm tree, you see that it's real. It has substance. Which seems to apply for the rest of the oasis as well, because the green grasses and the just beautiful blue water looks so good, especially after this heat that you've been experiencing for 5 days now.
Looks like it's real.
Okay.
Oh, good.
All right.
I need a bath.
All right. Let's make camp here for the day.
Okay. We are going to a new map.
Oh.
Oh.
To eliminate. Don't look at the name of the map.
Okay. Okay.
Let me.
We can't see the name of the.
Yeah, it's okay.
All right. Oh.
Oop. Okay. Pretty sure that should be okay.
There's somebody there.
It is not okay. Okay, we shall wait. So you guys come to the edge of this oasis, and because I was in such a rush to get all this prepped, I had the ideas, I just had to put the tokens down. I forgot to put your guys' party tokens down, so we're gonna do that really quick. Save components.
See doodles.
Scourge of Crimson, Acer, boop, boop, Meteora, Pazley, and Sophilia. And I need to spawn in your guys' camels.
5 camels.
So we're just going to copy these camels and go.
All I could think of is, I said no camels. That's 5 camels.
Okay. So I just need to shrink you guys down so you fit in your grid squares.
Yeah.
Scale down. Alright, so it seems like you are not the only group of travelers that are here. What would you guys like to do?
I start to unload some of my barrels, the ones that have been, tapped into, and start bringing them to the oasis.
Okay.
I want to also keep an eye out. So, is it okay if I can make a perception check?
Certainly.
Oh, 18 plus 6.
Acer, you look down at the water, and this close, it looks weirdly discolored. It's too blue.
Oh dear.
Before
I put
you,
my barrel. Oh,
yeah, before you put your barrel in, you kind of just gaze at it. Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna be like, I put my barrels to my side, not keeping it away from the water. And I look over at this woman over here to see what's going to happen.
This woman is kind of just frolicking in the water, and you notice, like, as she dives in, and she seems to have energy for a while. You know, she's happy. She's swimming around, and the water is consistently, like, at a depth where it's, like, waist high on an adult human. But she comes out of the water just looking super peaceful. Just very chill all of a sudden. Her eyes are drooped, and she's just kind of walking slowly, tottering around. And she just kind of walks the shoreline. And that's what she's doing so far.
That's not normal. I think we should make a conversation with these people.
I go over. I grab my barrels, go back over, put them back on my camel, and start
What's wrong?
heading over. Something's not right. The water, it's not normal.
Is it like polluted or something?
Not
Tampered
polluted.
with.
Maybe. I don't trust it. Let's see what the others here know about this situation.
Okay.
This person.
Yeah, Pazley.
I'll talk to
Social
this person.
interaction, social activity.
I'll stay by the camels if you guys need me. Give me a holler.
Mhm.
All right.
So, you guys walk up to this group of people. And they're like, "Hail, travelers. You're quite far out into the Dunin. Wait, what brings you this far?"
We are going to a special location. We are not giving the
For
details.
research.
For research.
That's an honorable
But,
cause.
We are a little cautious of this water here. It's a bit unnatural in a sense with how nice looking it is in comparison to other places where water is.
Really? She's like a jewel. I don't know. Though now that you mention it, it's weird. The camels won't drink. They just turn up their nose at it. The one down by the water there, I tied him up to the tree about maybe like an hour ago. Hasn't taken a sip.
Yeah. It could. Again, so how long have you been here?
We just got here. Well, let's see. It's hard to tell time. So it's probably about midnight now. We got here just as the sun was going down. We tried to beat the dusk fall because we were just raring to go. But yeah, we've been here a few hours.
What about this woman? Is she your companion?
Yeah, she's part of our caravan too. Though I don't know why she's all the way over there.
You might want to try talking to her.
Yeah. I'm gonna go and chat with her.
We'll join you.
Okay.
As well.
And yeah. Meteora, as they get ready to head over that way, or Meteora. Wow, now you got me doing it, Max. Sophilia, as they begin to head over there, you kind of watch the woman that's frolicking on the other side of the oasis, and now just kind of chill walking. And she just disappears from your sight.
Hey guys,
yes.
that lady just disappeared.
That's odd.
Where did she go?
Does
What do
she
you
do
mean that?
teleportation magic?
No.
I'm going to go check something really quickly.
Oh, be careful.
I start running over there.
Mm-hmm.
And where she disappeared, I use detect magic again.
Mm-hmm. No magic. However, make a survival check.
All right. Give me a second. There it is. Ooh.
An 8.
All right. 8 plus 9, so
17.
17.
Okay, so you look and the sand is like almost partially caved in on the spot where she was last standing, and you look over to the water and you see something really strange. A short, scaly portion sticking out of the sand and a curved scorpion-like stinger leaking blue fluid into the water.
I start running back to everyone. This is not a safe location.
What do you mean?
We may be. Appears to be a predator's trap.
Oh gods. Okay. Who drank the water? That explains why the camels won't drink it. Did anybody here drink the water? And
Yes,
Friend did.
your friend did. I watched them drink the water. They seemed to had been in a daze. They, from what I could tell, they were sucked into the sand.
Sucked into the sand. Well, friend is really a operative term here. They were more of a traveling companion. We should probably just go.
I agree. We wish you safe luck on your travels and be careful.
We'll say a prayer to the gods before we set off for them. But you're correct. This is not a safe place to be. And they pack up and they get moving.
Mm-hmm. They left their. Oh.
They left their what?
They left their camels.
They're camels.
No, they would take those camels.
Yeah.
Yep. They ain't leaving that money behind, that's for sure. That's 100 gold. That's a lot for an average person.
Mm-hmm.
You kind of need camels in a desert.
Mm-hmm.
True.
All right. I do not recommend drinking this water. It has been tainted.
Should get out of here too.
Acer,
Yes.
as you guys get ready to leave, you take one look back at the water, and I need to change my color really quick so that I can grab it. But you see something glaring at you from beneath the waves.
Oh my god.
It almost seems to know what you've done in ruining its trap. A massive snake with a scorpion-like tail.
Oh jeez. No
Mhm.
likes. No like.
And it's not moving over towards you, but just for comparison in size.
Whoa,
Whoa.
that's big.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jesus.
That's let's see. So if this is large, this would be
Huge.
huge.
Mm-hmm. That thing is bigger than Lagia.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that's why we should get out of here.
Yup.
Let's not stick around.
All right, we're heading back to the world map. You did
At
avoid.
least we saved all those people.
You did. You avoided combat too, which is good because that's more resources. So.
I was almost ready to do toaster bath minus the toaster for that thing specifically.
Man, I wanted to bathe too.
Same.
All right. Since no water was consumed, survival check.
All right, with advantage.
Yes.
Yes. I help.
We beat the DC.
Yes, you do. All right. So you guys find enough food and water elsewhere to continue on your trek.
All right.
Next day. Open desert.
All right.
Survival check.
All right, hold on. I need to clear my spells.
Yes, every morning because you guys are sleeping. Remember to recharge your stuff.
All right. We beat the DC.
Okay. Sufficient food and water. All right. Next
Has
day.
anybody named camels?
I name one of them.
Ooh, yeah, good point.
Yeah. I named the one that's not carrying barrels, Jimmy. And I named the other one, Varnashno.
I just now thought of what I should name mine.
Drop them in chat. I totally want to read them off in chat or to chat.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, wait, one camel, yeah.
So Acer has Jimmy, which is Acer's steed, trusty steed, and Varnajno, who is the pack camel. Pazley has Paisley, not to be confused with Pazley.
Yep.
Meteora has Humpy.
It's Humpy Dumpy.
Humpy Dumpy. And Sophilia, you got one?
Oh, I'm still coming up with a name.
Yeah, that's okay. There's multiple days remaining in travel.
Did I take Speak with Animals? No, I did not.
I think Sophilia has it as a ritual.
I have it. It's like a...
No, wait, no, I do have Speak with
morning.
Animals. What the heck?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Sophilia has it as a ritual as well. So she can... It's one of the few spells that she can cast. Humpy Dumpy.
Humpy Dumpy.
All right. So, heading underneath the floating rock. So, the DC for finding water is going to for finding food and water is going to decrease a little bit because a lot of the creatures that are seeking refuge from the sun gather here, which makes finding food easier. And of course, because it's in the shade, the water does not evaporate quite as quickly. And we are at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in. That would be 10-6 on my grid.
6. All right.
In the shadow, the area is much cooler. So DC for finding food and water is now 15, but it is open desert, so go ahead and roll.
We beat the DC.
Yeah.
Yay.
All right. So as you guys make camp and the sun rises, you see structures to the west. It's hard to tell exactly what they are from here, but there are buildings to the west in the shadow of this massive stone. And as you look up at the rock that floats above you, it looks like it was ripped out of the ground as is, but small symbols kind of play through the air directly underneath it. I need to check what languages you guys know. Common Eller's word was Ooh, Meteora.
Yes.
You recognize them as celestial levitation runes. Whatever is living up there is from Empiria, the realm of the gods. Or whatever put that rock in the sky, I should say.
I tell Paisley and say those runes, they're of the gods. We should approach carefully.
I look back, just remembering what one of the ingredients was.
Ingredients?
For the crown.
Oh, yes. Mm-hmm. All right. While you guys are in the shadow on the first day of being underneath the floating rock, is there anything you'd like to do before going to sleep?
Again, I kind of give like a small look to Meteora while she's not noticing.
I hide my face under the covers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I give
Probably
a
just
sigh
gonna-
and head to my tent.
Okay. Sophilia?
Probably take care of the animals and then probably work out.
Okay. It's a good place to do it, in the shade instead of in the full sun. Pazley?
You know what? I think it'd be kind of funny. Pazley's gonna join Sophilia for the workout.
Pazley,
I would love
give
to
me
see
an
that.
athletics check with advantage.
Oh.
I'm sorry, I hope you fail this, because you'll be hilarious.
Sophilia is helping.
Ah.
Ah.
So you got a 19 on the die. Add your athletics.
That's an 8.
Is Pazley trying to do like sit-ups or crunches, or she can probably help them like with their like
Wants to be
form.
muscly.
All right, Pazley. Yeah. With a check that good though, Sophilia helps you figure out your form for all the exercises that you're doing, and yeah, you feel like you've gotten your blood flowing because while you have been traveling a hostile environment, you've been sitting on a camel for most of the trip. So it feels good to get your wings and your legs moving again, and your arms too.
Yeah, it'll help strengthen your back.
Mm-hmm.
Hunched all day on another animal isn't gonna benefit.
True that.
True.
Okay. Next day, you draw near the structures that sit in the shade of the rock. And these structures are a small hut made of the same wood that Sophilia has been whittling, and a small, like it almost looks like a chicken coop next to it, and then a windmill.
Does someone live here?
Used to, by the looks of it.
You hear a voice as you say that, behind you. I don't know about used to. I kind of still do.
I get shocked. I get shook by that. Like,
Uh-huh.
I kind of do like a, like a quick,
Spin.
fake karate stance. Like, oh.
Yep, you turn and nobody is there.
Oh.
Just a second.
There's fireworks.
Yeah, somebody's
I hear
popping off
fireworks.
fireworks already.
Hey, close to 4th of July.
I just realized because we left the city in such a hurry, we missed the fireworks.
You did. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And it has been over for days now.
Well, we would have become the fireworks if we stayed.
True!
True that. True that.
Alright, I need to do pictures, NPCs. And appearing out of a whirlwind of sand is a figure. I'm going to drop their image in the chat and then give a verbal description for the chat.
Before we
Also,
do
what
that,
the eagles
I
look
can
like.
create fireworks for you guys if you want sometime.
Yeah.
Oh, this is enemies. We need NPCs. They are not an enemy.
And what similar what the little eagles look like. I also put that in the chat.
Oh.
Oh.
Jesus Christ, no.
Oh god.
A tall, gaunt figure with a skull atop a head wrap just appears
pet dog.
out of the dust. Their dark face underneath. And they say, "Welcome to my home. What do you want?"
I approach him, and I'm holding my hammer up, and there's a skull inside my hammer. And I point at his hat. I like your hat.
I like your hammer.
Do you have chickens?
And
I think it's. Oh yeah.
for his skull, I said, "Did you used to know him?"
You
Wearing.
you see the person's eyes glow like a faint green. Can't say I do. They're not very talkative, at least not to me. Meteora, you hear a voice in your mind, and it's Cirillo, and they're like, red flag, red flag, red flag.
I give like I kind of take a step back and I'm like, I see. I am sorry to have I like what was I trying to say? I'm sorry to have assumed that no one was living here.
It's fair. It's not much to look at. But I should probably introduce myself. I'm not used to getting visitors. I'm Voshan. I am also known as the Crazy Wizard of the Desert. The Hermit Wizard or whatever. Most people I don't like, and they don't like me, so I just came out here to do my own thing. And as Voshan says this, he points and snaps a finger, and you see a set of bones rise from the sand and animate into a skeleton. And he looks over at the skeleton and says, "Hey, get my guests a drink." So, why are you out in the middle of nowhere?
Research.
Indeed.
But I'm keep staring at the skeleton, and I say, "Are you affiliated with Haimon?"
No. The god of death frowns upon my practice. And don't think I don't recognize your holy symbols, Missy. I know you and I probably wouldn't get along at first, but that's okay. I don't get along with many people anyway.
I glanced at Acer for a moment, and I glanced back at the guy. He'll be surprised.
Do you have chickens?
A little more than that. It's bigger on the inside.
Can I see them?
Certainly. Be careful.
She just kind of walks over there where the the chicken coop.
You poke your head in. Do you poke your head in?
Yeah.
It's a jungle in there, and it's huge.
He's probably not going to want me to go in there. I was going to...
As you stick your head in, you turn left, and looking at you is 8 eyes, and a big old set of fangs.
Can I give it a ration?
Oh my god.
Make an animal handling check.
Oh my god.
I love it.
Oh shoot. Where is it?
Over here.
There's one. Ha. I did. It. Yes. It's okay. Cause I did my animal. Can I do my animal thingy?
Your ritual?
I don't know what I need to roll for that.
Your ritual takes a
Yeah.
minimum of 10 minutes to cast. You have to pre-cast it. Yeah. There's no slots to
Okay,
cast it
so
with.
that's a plus
A 5
10.
plus
10.
10?
She's got really good animal handling.
Oh dang. So that's a 15.
A 15. The spider goes...
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh, it's a spider.
Yes, it's a spider. It sinks its fangs into the ration you hold out, and just starts kind of working at the meat with its pedipalps and its fangs. It just its eyes don't really look in a direction because they're just kind of spider eyes. So it just keeps doing that.
There's definitely not chickens in here.
Oh, there are. They're just really big and scaly. I'm working on a resurrection project.
What kind?
Oh.
Dinosaurs. Ever heard of them?
Oh. I
They're-
may have seen some. Let me see. Can I do a history check?
Yes, you can. History or nature, your choice.
Well, it doesn't really help, but I think I may be able to do. Let me check. History or what check?
Nature.
Nature. Yeah, it doesn't help. 2.
2. You have no idea what Voshan's talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, so basically, they are kind of ancestors to birds, the ones you see flying around, or the ones you see on the ground with the big feet and claws. But, yeah, they're scaly, though. Some of them have feathers, but a lot of them are scaly, and they're generally really big. Also really hungry, which I found out when I resurrected my first one, and it tried to eat me. So I decided to build them a home. And I've got my little demi-plane in there. My little science experiment.
Have you named the spider?
Oh, there's so many in there, lady. There's so many in there.
This one seems to like me.
Yeah, they only like you until you don't have any more food. Then it's all fangs and poison.
Yeah, it's not
It'd be
so
nice.
bad.
Yeah, it'd be nice to get some of that poison, though it'd be pretty difficult to get in there.
Yeah.
You're welcome to try to brave it. I don't expect you to come back out. There's some nasty stuff in there.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you.
What's your favorite animal in there?
Probably the family of spinosaurs that are living in there.
Ooh.
So,
There's a family of them?
yep, big male and female, and a juvenile. Long snout, big sailback, really love fish. They like the river that runs through there.
I don't
Hold on, I
why.
need to use
man.
bathroom.
I don't have any fish on me.
Check them out.
Say that again. Pazley.
Oh, I don't know why, but I feel like I'm compelled to check them out.
I don't know, you might be blood related.
Oh my god.
Possibly.
Nah, you're kind of from the elemental plane of the air. No way. These are Valbaran creatures. Ancient Valbaran creatures, but Valbaran nonetheless. Yeah, trying to figure out what wiped them out in the first place. I want to say it was probably a plague. Trying to figure that out, and maybe I can figure out how that plague works.
You don't want your you don't want what you've created to die from said whatever.
Well, I mean, if it dies, I just, start over. I'm not too bad at doing that. I've done it to myself a few times.
Can I reach my hand and pet the spider on top of it? its head, like pat.
Mm-hmm. You reach out and you pet the shell, like the exoskeleton, which is like smooth. No, it's not even like a big hairy spider. It's like
It's not fuzzy.
it's exoskeleton. And
Why don't you buy one from him then?
you pat the top of it, and its fangs. It tries to bite, but its fangs are still stuck in the ration.
I like you.
And Voshan's just like, oh dear heavens. Anyway, I don't know why I've talked so much to you. Maybe it's because I don't see that many people out here, but... what's going on? Like, obviously you're not archaeologists. I'm looking at you, I can tell. So what's really happening?
As he says that, Pazley is just like tries to find the Spinosaurus.
The river's a little far into the box, my man, or my bird. So you're gonna have to be really sneaky. Are we?
We're not sneaky. You can call it.
No. Those animals do not listen to me. That's a nature preserve in there. I let them do what they want. They can't break out anyway, unless they find the door.
It's best then not to let them know where the door is.
Yeah, the big spiders sitting on it. They tend to steer clear.
That's good.
Yep, I usually throw invisibility and non-detection up when I go in there anyway, so I can just kind of watch them.
Yeah, toss like another ration in there to
To feed the spider.
occupy the spider.
Yeah.
Yeah, I bought a lot of rations.
Well, how you spend your money is up to you. Just try not to infect try not to affect my experiment too much. Too many outside variables, and the environment changes a bit.
Yes, I'm sorry. They just looked hungry.
Oh, I'm sure. They're always hungry. So I guess, do you want to come in?
Sure.
Out of the sun.
Me though. Remember the skeleton he resurrected?
This one doesn't like necromancy.
A what?
Yeah, no, you don't like necromancy.
I
I get it.
I reach out to the skeletons, and I'm just kind of like piercing the skull of it. And I said, "Do you even know their names? Where they're from?"
No, that's the best.
Ask them permission.
That's the best part. I don't need to know them. I don't need to talk to them. They do what I want, and then they go back to sleep. And if I need them again, wake them up.
Just slowly shake my head. Send them back, please.
Okay. And Voshan just kind of snaps his fingers, and the skeleton begins digging its own grave.
Could I send them back to the different planes? Let them go home.
You can probably pray to pass the soul on. But actual banishment and plane shifting are pretty high level spells, so I don't think you have those
I'm
yet.
just gonna pray so they could go home.
Yeah, probably. Guide them to the to Haimon. Yeah, and that's another reason I couldn't stay in the city. Too many clerics. Anyway, yeah. Come on in out of the sun.
Alright. May I ask, where were you from originally?
How about we come in and chat for a little while before I start giving you my whole life story?
Alrighty.
Pazley, maybe they'll show us the Spinosaurus later.
Man, yeah, they are absolutely enchanted with that box. I promise. I'll show you the big chicken before you leave.
As I walked past by him, I said, "By the way, the one you were with the longest, his name was Logan." And I walk inside.
Cool.
I kind of give a concerned look to Meteor and just kind of follow everyone in as last.
Logan, that sounds like the kind of name of somebody who'd be at a bar and be drinking beer and smoking cigars, and they'd have knives in their hands for some reason. I don't know where that came from, but anyway, in the house. Too much sun. So Voshan leads you in, and he steps in this little, like, complete crap door that's got holes in it. You can see through the shack to the other side, but as soon as the door opens and you walk in, it's like a mansion. There are test tubes everywhere with little embryos and like different fetuses of different animals, like with feeding tubes going into them, and the whole show is run by a literal skeleton crew.
I
I mean, Miss Hyman, you don't have to come in if you don't want, but it is really hot out there. And you're wearing a lot of metal.
Under their breath, like, so not a lot of people can hear, Pazley goes, not the most appealing decor, but I guess I can deal with it now.
Yes, the sun is a great motivator.
Said, you know, if you turn to the face of Paimon, you can still summon skeletons. You do realize that, right?
Okay,
With their
so
permission.
we've gotten
And
to...
they're more intelligent, so they could actually help you with more tasks.
Okay, so we got to meeting, disapproval. Now we're at proselytization. The crusade should be coming in about 3 or 4 days then, right?
It took us like 6 days to get here.
Okay, so I got plenty of time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, what's going on? I'm really confused.
Oh, it's the cleric spiel, you know. They come in, they introduce themselves, and you know they're really polite. And then next thing you know, they're telling you you're living your life wrong. And then when you say, "I think I'm living my life okay," they come in and they try to burn you at the stake.
Never disapproved of your experiments. In fact, I think they're interesting.
Well,
However,
thank you. High praise.
like I said, if you just become a cleric and summon them as respectable as possible, they could actually help you with your experiment more efficiently. Because none of these guys are intelligent enough. Once you could technically ask for scientists and researchers to Haimon, and he can grant them for you if you wish. Don't you think that would help with your research faster?
My dear, I'm a hermit. I don't like people by definition. I'm doing okay on my own. I really appreciate the advice, though.
Alright.
So, like I said, why are you really here?
We don't want a dragon to get
might danger
something
you
that...
I mean, should we even tell him? Because what if Dorka gets here? We don't want to we don't want to endanger him.
I mean, he's done fine on his own, from what I can tell.
I'll make it easier for you. We'll make it a transaction. You answer one of my questions, and I'll answer one of yours. And
Alright.
we'll hold nothing back. Does that sound fair?
If you're willing for the consequences, we're just making sure nothing could come out and, get you.
Are you talking about the big scaly bastard that lives in the volcano?
Yeah, asshole.
Yeah.
Yeah. The dickhead could never reach me underneath the sand. He's not very good at digging.
No, but he has others that
Do
can.
the digging for him.
Yeah.
We're essentially... yeah, let's just do the question thing.
Mm-hmm.
I guess. I don't... I'm really not one for, questions or anything, but I'll let them talk about it.
Questions are the fount of knowledge, my dear.
Yeah, well,
Anyway,
sometimes it's nice to be oblivious.
ignorance is bliss, as they say.
Mm-hmm.
So, you're all first. Why are you here? For real.
We are.
And we were being honest. Technically, it is a research, but a lot at stake.
Mhm. We are going after. We are heading towards the what do you call it? The
Mirage Tower.
The tower.
Mirage
Tower.
Tower.
Ah, the sands.
Though we do not know how we're going to get through the Mirage Tower.
Okay. So, your turn.
Where are you from originally?
I am from very far away. Have you ever heard of the Aganuan Sea?
Can I do a
Yes.
history check?
Oh.
Yes, you can do a history check, but Sophilia might have heard about it. As a...
She probably crossed it.
She definitely crossed it.
Coming from outside as well,
Mhm.
from
Yep.
Mercia, it'd be an interesting idea to see where that is.
So, Mercia is actually relatively close to Eisenkranz, because you physically crossed the Iron Crown. Whereas Lemuria, where Sophilia comes from, is very far.
Like, what is he like? It's like when he like sees her too. Like, has he ever seen? Oh, wait, I guess that can be a question.
Yes, it can be.
That she can ask him. Okay,
Alright.
I'll wait for another question answer thingy.
But yes, for Acer's benefit, go ahead and roll that history check.
Okay.
And if there's, I will tell you all that Sophilia would know about it either way. But if you get a good roll on the check, I'll tell you more. Ooh.
14.
14. Okay, so what Sophilia knows about it, we'll start with that, is that the Aganuan Sea is a island chain in a vast blue ocean that is known for pirates, monsters, and treasure. And there is a local legend of a group of really special treasures that, when gathered, can grant the wish of any person or grant the heart's greatest desire, basically. And now...
That sounds yummy.
Now, what Acer would know about it from the Mercian databanks is that there is actually a fully mechanized island out in that island chain that nobody knows who built it, when it was built. But it is powered by some sort of sun-like object. Like a miniature sun. But yeah, I'm from, God. Damn it, hang on. I have the... It's in another campaign reference that I gotta pull up. Yeah, okay. I'm from Phoebe Island. There was a clan of wizards like myself that are from that island. But yeah. It's a dark place, moon. It always looks like a full moon out there. It's really pretty.
Yeah, I think I've heard about you before, or at least your group.
Probably. Okay, my turn. So why are you... Let me figure out a way to phrase this. What are you gathering the sands for?
Science project. It's like you.
Well, to keep it out of
Keep it out of worse
Ferret's claws.
Interesting. Okay. Your turn.
Have you seen someone like me before? In Eisenkranz? Do you know of any tribes left at all? I'm... hate bringing it up all the time, but I am... As I know of, I'm the last of my kind, but I'm just kind of, I would say, hopeful, I guess. Maybe I'm not alone.
Voshan kind of leans back in his chair, and he takes his headdress off and sets it off to the side, just revealing, like, or not slate, like a chalk white scalp. Like, the dude's skin is just alabaster white. and
Is he a vampire?
no, you get the idea that it's like kind of like a talc covering to fight the sun, like a kind of like a powder. But he is like perfectly shaved bald, and he snaps his finger, and one of the skeletons brings him a book, like with no wasted motion, and the book kind of opens in front of him on the table, and he just kind of swipes his hand to the left, and every time he swipes his hand, you see like a phantasmal skeletal hand kind of just run through the pages. And that matches your tattoos. Hartali. Yeah, your great chief came through this land when he was a boy.
But how long ago has it? Oh, that's another question.
Yes, it is. And yeah, the fireworks again.
Yeah.
So let's see. My question. Oh, did you require more information? If I wasn't sufficient.
It's okay.
Okay.
She just kind of like she just kind of like looks a little sad, but you know, doesn't show it off too much, but you can probably tell like her mood shifted a little bit.
Mm-hmm. And okay. So Voshan looks over at Pazley and says, "So why are you not wearing your real face?"
I look over to Pazley.
Yeah, so do I.
Pazley looks at him like in shock that he could see through it.
Mm-hmm. I'm a necromancer. I can see the souls. It's part of the practice. Your soul doesn't have that signature energy of the elemental plane of air. You're not from Hotoru, so you feel more Valbaran. I can't place it exactly, but you're definitely not from Hotoru.
Well, you could definitely tell, so I guess I can't hide it. No, I'm not naturally a bird. I am...
Hey, Jump, you're not?
I not? Oh, I guess I have to explain this now. Oh boy. No, I am not naturally a bird. I was cursed to be like this.
First?
You're not an Arakakwa?
Nope.
Sorry.
I was not originally burned. I was not originally born as a bird-like creature. In fact, I am just a normal human.
Oh.
Nah, nothing normal about you, though, is there? The storm flows in your blood. I can feel
Yes. My great-grandfather was a mystical sorcerer, but our family nowadays doesn't really care, so we were shunned and forced to live in the slums. So I've experienced all sorts of things that not everyone in their life should, out in camps.
Mm-hmm. Ah, we are indeed close to your hometown. Well, relatively speaking, there's still a lot of desert between here and there.
Meteora still hasn't caught up. And she's like, you're not a bird?
Give it time,
No.
she'll catch up.
No, darling. Unfortunately,
Wait,
being
then how do you...
somewhat- Hmm?
How do you look as human? That I'm curious now.
Well, I'm sure once we get to Cam's, you could probably find something on that.
Wait, Paisley. I think I know about this.
Hmm?
I read about it in a book once. I think you have to find a beautiful lady and she has to fall in love with you or kiss you and then I think turn you back into a human. That's a thing, right?
I think that might be what got them into trouble in the first place.
It's like you're reading my mind, darling.
No, it's just stories, you know. Travelers say things, and well, I might have met one or two travelers that had similar energies to your own.
So there's a bunch of people who have turned into birds.
Not quite.
This one was a interesting case. I, as someone who's gone around a lot, met with a sorcerer.
Oh, Paisley.
She was a lovely lady. In fact, we are hopefully still friends, but
Oh,
her
Paisley.
father didn't think too highly of me.
Oh, Paisley.
Her father thought I was, manipulating her, but, well, he wasn't half wrong, necessarily. But, you see, while we were having a sort of, family get-together dinner, I guess, used some sort of potion in my meal, and,
Oh, Paisley.
Yup. It essentially turned into what, he deemed as a spirit animal of mine. So, here I am as a, peacock.
Better than a chicken, right?
I'll take that any day.
That man must have spent quite a pretty penny, because potions of true polymorph are, almost unheard of.
Yeah, he was definitely someone who knew about all sorts of potions and what to do with them.
Mm-hmm.
It definitely would have explained his daughter. But, yes.
Does your lover know what happened to you?
Yep, she knows full well, and she wasn't necessarily too happy about this either, but in willingness to have some sort of, she was kind enough to train me, at least, how to be able to fight, because the sorcerer wouldn't let me change back unless I proved that I'm not just some floozy who goes in between people.
I mean, I seen you defeat Glenn Webley. You did pretty well.
Exactly, that's the whole reason why I went around. So not only could I prove myself as an adventurer, but also I could still do things like I love to do, interacting with people.
Well, if you are after the dragon, then I suppose that'd be a good way to prove it now, wouldn't it? You take that beast down, and nobody would argue that you are a hero.
Mm-hmm.
It's definitely something Pazley is able to do.
So, your turn.
Anybody
What are
have?
what are your plans with this experiment?
Ooh, good question. There's hope for you yet. So I'm trying. So all of these embryos, these fetuses, are extinct species. None of them are human, I assure you, or any species that exists currently. What I'm trying to do is give these creatures a second chance. They had their lives stolen from them by a plague, a disease that, at least in my estimation, the gods could have stopped but didn't. And I want to give them a second chance.
That's tricky.
Say that again?
Tricky.
Mm.
But I reached out and I put my hand on his shoulder. I'll tell you what. This is an impressive discovery. If you ever need help, my father is, well, my adopted father. He's the high priest of Paimon. I could send him a letter for you.
Oh.
Maybe you could share your research with the world. But of course, I look at the working skeleton. I have to promise to be more merciful to these skeletons. They're still people, you know.
Mm-hmm. So that would make you a member of the Sisters of Bellastor.
They're my coven sisters.
Uh-huh. And your adopted father would be Methuselah.
Indeed. I'm his youngest daughter.
How's the old chap?
Well, he wasn't awfully too happy when I left.
Oh.
He wanted me to stay at the coven. Mother insisted that I leave. I have missions to fulfill.
That you do. I'm sure the fellow in your hammer would agree. What were you gonna say, Max?
I was gonna be like, wait, do you know Meteor's
Yeah, exactly.
father?
Like, anybody, I just saying out of the character, anybody involved with necromancy probably knew of Methuselah.
Yeah, I don't know him directly, but he's not really a fan of my work, let's say.
Of course.
Hence my current location.
But if he was here, he probably have killed you on the spot easily.
Oh, no doubt. A cleric that powerful. He could literally ask Haimon to smite me where I stand, and it would probably happen.
Mercy is the key. I don't agree with your method. However, a soul taken when it was not supposed to, like those creatures you mentioned. You're right. They do deserve second chance.
I'm glad you see that.
Also, you do seem to know a lot about others. If you don't mind a free question that you'd like to answer for me, unless you have another question, I have something that I have to do.
Okay, so we'll do a quick one. You know what? Actually, I'll answer two. One that you haven't even asked yet. Do you know what Sterling was really after?
Not entirely.
Because it wasn't precious metals or gems or anything like that. No, it has to do with the reason why you're here, actually. These events were set into motion before you were even an adult, my dear. What was buried under your tribal lands was the mold for the crown of the Dragon King.
Mm-hmm.
Mold?
Remember, that's another part of the what do you call it? The
crown
bit for the crown. Another ingredient.
That's the damn reason why.
Uh-huh. It's not
Does he want to
exactly only Sterling's fault. It's the dragon's too, because he wants the mold. And Sterling is using it as a bargaining chip.
Of course he's doing that.
He's trying to play
Why-
the dragon. The dragon's trying to play him. It's a wonderful little game. The spirits that have fallen to both of these monsters tell me many things as they pass through the lands. Lots of ghosts, vengeful spirits. I speak to them as they suffer in their misery, and they give me information, and I give them some solace when I can.
And I look at him, see? Give them mercy if you want.
I will not give them mercy.
Oh, no. Yeah,
We're talking
she meant
about
the
ghosts.
spirits.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I imagine the people you're thinking of will get no mercy. Now, what was your question?
Sorry, my cool down for a moment.
Okay.
I have a question, but only if you want to answer a question from me.
I'm finding you all rather interesting. It seems fate has bound itself to you all rather tightly. So, go ahead.
Are there still others like me around?
How do you mean around? Are we talking cosmically, planetarily, or locally?
That's a good question. In this case, we'll say, in the world of Arbara, or even in Eisenkranz.
Oh,
Within this
yes.
planes?
There are many Warforged like you. Though, a lot of them still haven't woken up yet.
Woken up.
Mm-hmm. Many of them are in hidden bunkers throughout the old battlefields. Just waiting to awaken and join the world. Because, from what the history books say about the Warforged project in Mercia, the Warforged were not given sentience until a decree came down from their bureaucracy saying that what they were doing was creating life in an unethical way, which I find darkly funny. But, yeah, they said that any Warforged built from that date forward had to be uploaded with a certain protocol. What was the name?
Kingslayer.
That's the one. Those were specialized to go in and kill the king, quote-unquote, of the creatures they were fighting. The elder brain of the Mind Flayer hive. Those that survived did have their memories irrevocably shattered by the psionics of the creature. But they did succeed in killing it, which saved Mercia from enslavement. And probably the rest of the world, too. So if it wasn't for people like you, and Voshan just reaches out that same, creepy, phantasmal skeletal hand and gives you a punch in the shoulder, like a good job, champ, we would probably all be brain cattle right now.
Say no to brain cattle, people.
Say no to brain cattle. Exactly.
Mm-hmm. I will admit, I don't remember much of that war. I do remember bits of fighting against the Mind Flayers, though.
Mm-hmm. Like I said, your memories were shattered by the creature. A death scream as it was destroyed, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
But
I don't even remember the names of my comrades.
There's lots of them out there, though. Thousands. So you are not alone. Do not feel alone.
You are not alone.
See, not all necromancers are nasty plotters, are they? Oh wait, I still might be.
And when you frown at him.
Yeah, he specifically looks at you when he says that.
I
I
just
think
kind of
I cooled off
turn
a
my
bit.
nose. I just turn my nose, and you know what I tell him? Just turn my nose, and I say, "You're just lucky because you're cute."
Ah. Well, I should have you know that you are way too young for me.
You wish.
Pazley just looks up at Meteor. Meteor, darling, let's.
I mean, I am 300 years old, so if that gives you any indication.
So, I'm sorry, my thoughts have come back to me. Do you know the name Anthraxis?
Yes, I very much do, that little double-crossing snake.
Uh-oh.
Oh, so you have met him.
I've employed him.
You what?
Uh-huh. Back before he was an Ultraloth. He was a Yagnoloth, which is a lower caliber, lower cased. Yeah, he was doing mercenary work. And I asked him to go
For
kill...
you?
What? I'm sorry?
For you? So he worked for you?
Mm-hmm. For a little bit. Until somebody paid him more, and then he tried to come kill me instead. Learned my lesson.
Sounds a lot like our friend here that we are trying to get a one-up on.
Yeah, the person I sent him after said they'd pay him more. So he turned around and he tried to kill me instead, so I banished him back to Urkala. And he spent the last few hundred years trying to dig his way out of there, and I guess he's back.
You know, any way to subdue him?
Subdue?
I have a contract to do. Unfortunately, I cannot kill him, but capture him and send him to the Clockwork Nirvana.
Oh, he is in for it now. Honestly, I'd rather be killed than to go there.
It's not fun.
I'd imagine not. So capturing is going to be a doozy. To seal a demonic spirit, or a fiendish spirit, you're going to need somebody who knows how to create a magical circle or some sort of vessel that can contain evil. Something like containment, or, well, magic circle's too temporary, so yes, containment. Probably for your purposes, you're going to want minimus containment.
By any chance, do you know that one?
I do.
Is it arcane or what is it?
It is a... Why did I get rid of 5e tools?
Actually,
Fireworks.
we've been asking many...
I've been shot.
We've
God
been
damn
asking you
it.
many questions. We should probably answer some of yours, if you have any.
Sure. Let's see. What do you hope to find when all this is over? Once you've killed the dragon, once you've fulfilled yourselves, your revenge, once you've regained your true form, regained your memories, chased down the one who is after you, where do you see yourselves?
I'd like to just continue my life.
In a sense,
All I want is to get justice for what has been done to my family and for others' family that this dragon has destroyed.
A quest for vengeance.
And I will continue. If said more, what's the word you used? Dickheads. If they continue to do what they're doing, I would like to keep pursuing, maybe help others whenever I can. I just have this feeling of making sure nothing bad happens to others, like it's... Or things have... Sorry, the fireworks are distracting me.
No, you're good.
I would like to pursue anyone that seeks to harm others for their own gain instead of just... You know, it's a very hard question to answer for. Because I don't even... Like, I believe in myself, but all these tasks... They have to fall in line so perfectly, and... I don't know.
Well, do be careful not to become what you hate. Do not let your quest for revenge consume you.
I am after no one but Sterling.
For now.
And Anthrax. Whatever his name is.
And Farron.
I'm not good with that.
And Dolka. But, okay. I guess I will, just ask the same question, but of each of you. So, Pazley, how about you?
What I'm after?
No. Where do you see when all of this is done? When you've regained your true form, what will you do then?
Well, when I eventually regain my true form, I'm probably gonna be at least searching for someone who I truly do admire. As someone who feels the need to find people, it's very rare that I actually genuinely do feel something. So, whenever I do eventually find that person, I want to spend my life with them.
Ah, a fair goal. Just do not forget the people who helped you get there. Acer, where do you see yourself when all this is over?
My hopes are that once all this is over, that I'll be heading back to the Shoreswald to continue being as I was before, a ranger.
So, a sort of flat arc, in a way.
For the most part, whether this is my own programming or of some other idea I have, that is what I'll stick to until something of interest comes.
How like a Warforged soldier to fear change. Meteora. Yourself? Where do you see yourself when all this is over? When you've taken down the one who pursues you and returned to your Coven sisters, perhaps?
Actually, no. I want to see the more of the world. Different planes of existence and such.
Oh, that'd be a fun journey to witness. Well.
What about you, then? You gonna stay here for the rest of your life?
Is that your question for your group? Okay. I intend to find a forgotten place in the world. Some place where man has not despoiled it, and release these creatures that I've given new life to. But to get to that point, I need not the judging eyes of bureaucracy or the meddling of zealots who would interfere with my methods.
They won't interfere with method as long as you do things humanely.
Like I said, interfering with my methods.
Humanely.
But, I would offer to put you up for the night if you don't mind the waiting staff. They can be a little stiff-necked at times. That's a joke. We're going... there. I do have guest rooms upstairs if you would like to stay. The whole hermit look is kind of just a spooky disguise. People see a tall, skinny man with a skull for a face and they freak out and run away. It's rather funny. But, yes, you're welcome to stay here. I do have food and water, unlike the rest of the silty area around us. So, if you would like to stay, you are more than welcome to. But only for one night. And, yes, I will show you the Spinosaurus. You are very antsy.
Look at Pazley.
And with that, we are going to call it a session for tonight.
Oh. No Spinosaurus today.
No Spinosaurus.
Before it ends, I ask Acer to step outside real quick.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't say anything to him, but I slowly approach him and just give him a hug. Just say, promise me you'll be safe.
I hug back and kind of... It's like I almost start crying.
No
It's like,
tears,
you know-
only dreams now.
Yeah.
No tears
Kinda.
of which.
I just give a silent nod.
Idira again closes my eye and just kind of linger my hand over my eyes. Again, Nuthan knows what it means, but you know.
Mm-hmm. All right. Okay. So I'm going to pause the music, and we are going to go in reverse or let's see. Which way did we go last time? Did we do Max first, or was it Rose first? I forget.
I think we did Rose first last week.
I went last.
Did you?
Oh,
Because I
Rose
said
last?
yeah,
Yeah.
I went last.
Okay. Well, Rose, anything you'd like to say to chat before we call it a night?
I'm not in jail.
You're not in jail.
Hell yeah. I don't think you want to call that sweet talking, because I was not sweet talking.
Shit talking.
Yeah, I just thanks for everybody for sticking around so far. And I hope everybody has a good night and enjoy the fireworks, or if you're not into fireworks, take a nice bubble bath maybe. Yeah, just enjoy the holiday. So, yeah.
All right. Gold, go ahead and say anything you'd like to chat, plug your stuff, and tell them where they can find you.
Alrighty. You can find me here on Twitch as Gold Double. I'll be streaming this week. I don't have everything planned out, but I most likely will be streaming tomorrow. As to what? Good question. We will definitely find out tomorrow, though. And Thursday, I am planning to do a lab stream with a bunch of friends, including Max.
Yeah.
We're gonna be. I'm gonna be playing one of my favorite games of all time, Ghost Trick Phantom Detective, and I'm gonna be having Friend's voice in it.
Nice.
But yeah. But other than that, that's all I've got for now. And if you're wanting to see the schedule, feel free to check out my Twitter at goldpiplup64. That is where I post all my stream schedules and all stream-related things.
Okay. Leo, anything you want to say to chat? And then go ahead and plug your stuff and tell them where they can find you.
I'm I'm hoping you guys are having much as fun as we're playing as while you guys watch, because I'm enjoying this greatly. Yeah, if you guys looked at my ops during, break time and such, or in the starting screen, feel free to commission me and find me at Agilio101 over Tumblr and Twitter. Twitter's been a little wonky lately, so I really suggest you guys follow me on Tumblr. Second season of my webtoon has officially started, so it's Blair Rock over at Webtoon, so please feel free to check out if you like my type of art and humor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, and Max, same thing.
Hello, my name is Maxwell Sunstrider. I am currently streaming here on Twitch. I'm going to be streaming again tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard. We'll be playing Hi-Fi Rush. I'll be posting my schedule. I'll be posting my schedule tomorrow on Twitter at Max_Sunstrider for those that are interested. And yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
I have been your Dungeon Master, Cult of Nathun. I also stream on Twitch. I will also be streaming tomorrow, though I will be playing Metroid Prime. And then I will be playing Darksiders 2 on Wednesday. And then next Sunday, we should be back for yet another session. We'll continue our journey across the Dunenwait.
Yeah.
And
Indeed.
yeah, thank you all for watching. If you have not dropped a follow yet, please do. We'd love to have you join the Cult of Nathun.
Yes.
And
Please follow.
yes. And thank you all so much for watching and enjoying our D&D session. Hope to see you again later. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Have a good night, everyone.